Let's see. I'll just give that a few more seconds. 1, 2, 3. I believe that I am live now. Hello, world. I'm up here now, as opposed to down in the bottom left corner. And that's because I'm going to be streaming a new game. I'm really excited to talk about this one. So let's start the game and hopefully it shows up. 3, 2, 1, go. Looking good. Let's see. There we are, and the sound seems to be registering. That's good too. Okay. So, this is Nowhere Profit. It's not the Lord of the Rings, the adventure card game. I'm done with that game for now, though I will still be making content for that game on my YouTube channel and also writing a few guides. So, in this stream, I think I will cover, how to get started with this game. Like, oh, hello Mary, welcome to the stream. As I mentioned before, starting December, like this month, streaming a new game. I hope that you enjoy this one. So in this stream, I think I'm going to cover kind of the initial playthrough of the game, which is sort of like a tutorial, but not really. It's more like the game kind of starts you on easy mode and you play through it. And then I'll try playing through it on normal difficulty as well, and just kind of explain the sort of thought process and the game mechanics as I go. So, oh, how are you doing tonight, Mary? Let's see. That is great to hear. So, I think without further ado, I'll get started. So, basically, in short, Nowhere Profit has a different world from the previous game I was playing. So we're basically on a completely different planet, and it's sort of like a Mad Max Fury Road sort of planet. It's sort of a dystopian world where resources are very scarce and batteries are used as currency and all of that, and there are all these, you're basically fighting for survival and all this, but you're also trying to bring your people to this mysterious crypt where something interesting lies inside. So Soma is the name of the planet. It's filled with greedy people and raging beasts. And this is just the game warning us that, it might take us multiple playthroughs to get to the goal. Oh, and to lead multiple caravans, and later on we'll get the ability to change our leader as well as our followers, so that'll be fun when that comes up. Let's just start the journey with the one that it hands us outside the gate. I usually skip this, but I don't think I will this time. It is very nice art. So basically, we have this satellite just coming crashing down. So basically, the satellite sent our protagonist a message, basically saying that they need to go to the crypt and to bring your people there. And the crypt is supposedly this important place. And the satellite essentially tells you how to open it, how to get inside. And one thing that's very, very cool about the story of this game is kind of the values of the people and how they see the world and all that. Like they're basically seeing this machine, like this sort of satellite, and all of these machines as sort of these gods. And they're seeing you as this prophet because you're able to communicate with the machines. Oh, and here's a little helper who kind of gives us some tutorial information. Or humble guide, I guess I should call them. And let's see. So they're going to tell us some stuff, so I'll just briefly summarize the stuff they're going to say as it shows up. So right now they're just saying to open the map, and pretty straightforward. So if you've ever played a game like Slay the Spire, this game's map is kind of a similar concept to that. Although one thing I like about this game over Slay the Spire is that it has much more bosses. At least, I think it has more. Like, it certainly feels like a lot more bosses, so that's always nice. Like, Slay the Spire is a great game. It just kind of feels very, very samey after a while when you've kind of faced all the bosses. Anyway. And when you move from one tile to another, you have to use up some of these resources here, your food and your hope. You also have batteries, which are kind of like your money, and you also have followers, and those are basically the people in your deck, like the cards in your decks, kind of. Like, well, you have two decks. You have one deck that's your followers, and another deck that's kind of like your magic cards, like your spells that you can cast and stuff. Anyway, it's basically saying that like going from this tile to this tile, I don't know if my mouse is showing. Oh, it looks like it's showing. Like, it normally costs you a certain number of resources, but if you go through difficult terrain, such as swamp terrain, for example, it costs you a bit more, so that's an important thing to keep in mind when traveling. And let's see. It says fights in the difficult terrain will have a bigger cost, but you might get better stuff out of it too. And basically at the very end of the map, there's basically something that looks like this, like another blue one of these that you just have to get to, and that's where you'll face the boss. And yeah, let's just take a look at this map. So there's the goal that we have to get to. There are basically multiple goals you have to go through, like multiple maps you have to go through before you finally get to the crypt, which is kind of the final goal. And let's see, there are all these various tiles on the board. So let's just take a look at what some of them are. Let's see. So this is a teacher's shrine. This is a place where you could find some more food. So a teacher's shrine, like this one, like might explain it once we get to our first battle and stuff, what that's for. This is a place where to find trade goods. Trade goods are essentially kind of like batteries. Like, they're basically items that you can sell for batteries once you go to a shop. This is another place to find food. And places like this one, or that one, we're not quite sure what's inside them. It's kind of a mystery until you go there. Let's see, this one's a town. In a town, you can go, you can get more people, you know, basically more cards in your deck, or your convoy deck. Like, you've got two decks. I keep forgetting to say that. Over here is just a spot where you can heal. Like, you can heal either yourself or you can heal your followers, since That's an interesting mechanic in the game. Your followers can get hurt. And this is just an interesting location where there are a number of things, like it's kind of a special location. This is another village. Note that it says has an active market. That basically means that it's a place where you can convert the trade goods that you would find here into batteries, which you could then use to buy other stuff. Like, it's kind of interesting that trade goods are not useful right away. They're only useful once you're able to sell them at a shop. So I think that's enough about the map. Like, generally... Oh yeah, and I should talk about what this is. This is basically just kind of a mini-boss, or you can kind of think of it as sort of those elites in Slay the Spire, if you've played that game. It's basically a challenging encounter, but it's not as hard as a boss, but it does have good rewards, as it says here. And it also has some difficult terrain we would have to get through and stuff. So anyway, without further ado, let's go to the first one. First location. So, basically this event takes place, and some stuff happens. And let's see. We basically have to make a choice. And depending on your choices, you could get like different alternate endings in the game. And you can also get different rewards from doing various things. So I'm feeling a bit altruistic, so maybe I'll try freeing the slaves. Okay, and that provokes, a fight. Let's get to it. Okay, so now we are in a fight, and notice that we basically have two hands. One that's, our convoy cards. Those are our followers. And then the other one is kind of our spell cards, or our leader cards, I should say. Alright. So we basically, in order to play these cards, or these cards, we have to spend energy. We start with 3 at the beginning of battle, and we gain one maximum energy at the start of each turn, like it basically refills. These are our followers. And these are the leader cards. And to win, just have to get their health down to 0. Okay. We also have this sort of, sort of interesting battle grid, or whatever you want to call it. So I think just to keep things simple, I'll just play this follower onto the board. So what the guide is basically saying is that when you play a follower, they come into play with summoning sickness. Unless they have charge. Some followers do have charge, which means they can attack right away. And basically this follower has 4 attack and 3 health. So, kind of intuitive like in the previous game I was playing. Attack and health. And let's see. And essentially, if there was another follower right behind this one, then only this one would be allowed to attack. The one right behind would not be allowed to attack until this one moves out of the way or dies. There is an exception. Some followers have a keyword called sniper, which lets them, bypass that requirement. Lets them attack from behind something, and that can be useful if you got something like a big rock in front. And it's because the big rock would basically protect your sniper from being attacked. So basically, units in the front are the only ones that can attack or be attacked. And let's see. So let's just end the turn since we spent our mana. So this follower gained 1 armor. Armor can be thought of as temporary health. Like at the end of battle, you'll just lose all of your armor and stuff. And okay, so this basically just saying that my follower no longer has summoning sickness. I can just attack with them. And let's see, what else might I want to do? So I can either attack these followers over here, or I can attack the enemy leader. In general, like early on, it's best to attack the enemy leader. You wanna finish quickly. Like, it's more against bosses that you would want to kind of preserve things. Sorry, not preserve things, but how to put it? Let's see. Against bosses, you would play the long game. So I'll play this card, do 1 damage to everybody, including these, and including myself, including the enemy leader. Then attack like that. Basically try to win as soon as possible. And here I have a choice between playing this one or this one and this. It's an interesting choice. I think I'll play this one. Maybe I should have put it right behind, I don't know, but I'll just cast this on myself to draw one convoy card. And let's see what they do. They're probably gonna have to kill one of my guys. Okay, good. Good, I want that. So, we've lost one of our followers. Oh no! Oh, and basically, an interesting twist is that if your follower dies in combat, then they suffer a wound. And if you play a wounded follower and they die in combat, then they're dead for good. And if they're dead for good, you can bury them to get something out of that. Like get generally something small, but you know, it's pretty interesting. But in addition to followers getting wounded, they can also get blessed, as I'm about to do right now by finishing this battle with this particular follower. So notice that they got shiny and their attack suddenly went up by 1. So that's what the guide is describing here. Basically, whichever follower gets the killing blow gets a blessing. And one very important thing that's nice about blessings is that it's one way to remove wounds. Like, one way to get rid of a wound from a follower is to just deliver the killing blow with them. Another way to remove a wound from a follower is to just heal them. Like, there are a few spots where you can heal. And, oh yeah, if you have a blessed follower and they get wounded, then they'll lose their blessing and they'll be wounded, you know. So it's kind of interesting how it works. You can either be regular, you can be blessed, or you can be wounded. And by winning this battle, we got some food, we got some trade goods, so these could be sold for 6 batteries once we get to a shop. And throughout this battle, we took 1 damage from this static charge card I played earlier, which is pretty handy early in the game. And also one of our followers got wounded. So that's basically how you read this part over here. And as a reward for choosing to free the slaves, we got some new followers that we can add to the deck if we want. And let's see. Do I like any of these? Well, one thing that's nice is we don't necessarily have to add them to the deck. They can just stick around. They can still join our collection of followers. So I think we had 18 and we're now going to have 21. Yep, there we go. And okay. So, oh, the guide is also telling us a very important piece of information to keep in mind, which is that this sort of area down here where my mouse cursor is, hopefully my viewers can see that, kind of gives you a nice at a glance status of where your followers are currently at. So most of our followers are just normal. They're kind of in the regular status. They're just white. One of our followers is blessed. They're yellow. And another follower is wounded. That's the red one. So that's basically what that is saying. And right now the guide is saying we should go check our decks. And I agree, I think that's a good idea. In particular, we should check the convoy deck, where our followers is. So here we can edit the deck, and these are the cards that are not in the deck. And a very important thing to do that will help you succeed is like for regular battles, you want a pretty small deck. You want a pretty small and consistent deck. And it's just saying this follower is wounded and how to heal it and all this stuff. Like one way is to get them blessed. Anyway, let's take the wounded follower out of the deck. There we go. And basically what I like to do, especially with this particular leader, is I like to take out the 1-drops. And let's see, I like the Bandit Sapper, this one. This is a decent card since it has a very nice immediate effect, which is particularly good near the start of the game. Like it does 2 damage to the enemy leader, and you know, near the start of the game where we faced an enemy leader that had 6 health, that's a lot of damage. That's a pretty big proportion of their health. Like later on when you're fighting the later bosses, 2 damage isn't a whole lot and you'll generally take this card out. But I like to keep it, but I like to take out the 2-drops, except for this one. And not just because it's blessed, but because it is a rare card. You should pay attention to the rarity of the cards as well, because generally cards that are rarer are stronger. They have better stats, they have better effects. You generally want to keep rare cards and above in your deck. So this card over here is also rare. And let's see, I think Battlefield Healer is also rare. One way to tell at a glance is just this little arrow thing next to the card. Like if you see a little blue thing, that means it's rare. There are also other rarities, such as I think Legendary and Mythic. Legendary is purple, whereas Mythic is, I think, orange or yellow, something like that. Anyway, I like to take the Devoted Guard out just because, let's see, Devoted Guard is nice for protecting your board, and that's good for the long term. It's good for protecting your face as well, but its stats are not as good as the Raider, and I generally try to win fast early on. Like it's when it comes to boss fights that you generally want to put in those more long-term cards and all that. Like also the expensive cards, you know, like this guy that costs 6. Another card that I like to take out is the Shifty Scavenger, just because I generally don't like sacrificing my followers when it's not necessary. I don't like sacrificing them for a temporary power boost. So the Shifty, well actually, it's not really a temporary power boost, it lasts for the rest of the battle, but I still don't like the idea of using this card for like regular battles and stuff. And let's see, the Enforcer is okay, really nice attack. It's just his health, it leaves a little bit to be desired, but I'll keep him in. But maybe I'll take out the Scavenger Savant, I think that's how you pronounce that, yeah. Just because I'm gonna try to keep the number of 5-drops low, so I'll keep these 2 2-drops. Keep, let's see, these 2 3-drops, some 4-drops, well, mostly 4-drops, and yeah, that will be my deck. Maybe I could add in another 2-drop since I had to take out one of the 3-drops. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Which one? Like, one thing I like to do is just swap in and out followers and all that. Yeah, I can put in the Devoted Guard, or he can be kind of the poor man's Raider, or whatever you want to call it. Anyway, so I think that's enough with the follower deck. And if we go to this section, this is basically our leader's statistics. So our leader can equip equipment, but we don't currently have any equipment. And we can also edit our leader deck as we level up. In particular, we can spend focus points that you get from leveling up or going to a shrine in order to remove cards from the deck. So, apologies if I'm explaining this really fast. Like, I do plan to kind of do another playthrough on normal difficulty where I'll probably explain all this stuff again as well. And let's see. So it's just saying that currently I can't level up, which is fine. I only had one battle. Here's my EXP. So currently sitting at 4 EXP out of 10. There's my health. I took 1 damage. And starting armor, you get that from certain equipment. Generally, I think this is called armor. I think it's called armor. I forget. Like this is more weapon stuff. You can eventually equip 2 weapons and I think up to 4 pieces of armor or something like that. And here we can look at the duck. But we don't have any focus points. You need at least 1. Well, to remove a card from the deck, you need to spend 1 focus point. And yeah, I think that's everything from here. We can also go in here, look at our convoy, and look at the items we currently have. Currently we just have these trade goods, but you can also get other sorts of items. Like, one of them is called, I forget what that's called. There's the kind that will boost hope when you share it. I think it's luxury goods. I think that's what it's called. Oh, and also give you a little buff for when you get into the next fight. And I think there's also food. I think food is another one, if I recall correctly. I think it might just be luxury goods and trade goods. Oh, and equipment. Right, equipment also shows up here. Anyway, hopefully I didn't spend too long talking about all of that. So now I have to think about where I want to go. So I could either go along this way where the terrain is not too bad and I can go fight this mini boss over here and maybe heal after doing so or before doing so. I can also go along this way as well. Like maybe go something like this. I generally don't like teacher's shrines that much. Like what a teacher's shrine is it's a place where you can go and you can get more cards for your leader deck. Or alternatively, you can also get focus points for removing cards from your deck. So I think for this, I think I'll just keep things simple and just go like this. So something happened along the way. Basically, they saw blackbirds in a red sky, and our followers are feeling a bit demoralized by that. So that's why we lost 4 hope over here. I think what happens is if you start running out of hope, like if your hope gets to 0 or close to there, I think people start leaving your convoy. Whereas if you start running out of food, I think you start followers start getting wounded and stuff. So basically we ran into some people and they're saying, "You are in the land of the Raj, reveal yourselves or we will shoot, and we are just travelers, And let's see. And they're saying, "Give us stuff," and we can be like, "No." And they'll be like, "Well then I guess we're fighting." And it's like, yeah, I guess that's how things are in life. If you don't give people stuff, you just gotta fight. Okay. So right before the fight, we can edit the deck. We can go into the convoy and use a luxury good to, get a temporary boost for this battle. But I don't think we need to do anything. It's also important if there's anything over here, it's important to check what that is. Like anything either over here or over here. Because those can be useful abilities to know about and pay attention to before the fight. But there isn't currently anything there. You'll see that for bosses, so better make sure that I do that when it's boss time. So generally, we're now given the choice of what cards we want in our opening hand. Let's see, I kind of like just tossing this back in the deck and keeping these. taking these. Like, I've kind of got a nice idea of what I'm gonna do on turn 1 and turn 2. Okay, it's just repeating stuff I already said. Saying that there's a maximum of 6 convoy cards you can have in your hand and 4 leadership cards. And if your hand is full at the start of your turn, you don't draw a card. But at the same time, that can actually be a good thing if, like, if you got a really good board and and your opponent is running out of cards and stuff, and they're just sitting there taking burn damage from, you know, trying to draw a card from an empty deck. You know, that could be a useful strategy in certain situations. To just sit with a full hand and not play any cards and thus not have to draw anything. But that's more of an advanced thing. I would say don't worry about that for now. So let's see. I think I'll just put this guy, the devoted guard, over here. And just end my turn. Okay, so that card has insight. What insight does is it just means that whenever he plays one of his leadership cards, his leader cards, I should say, it does something. So whenever he plays a leader card, I take 1 damage. So that's how I took a damage, since this was also a leader card. And here, I'm thinking of just ignoring this thing, so I'm not too worried about it. Although this thing is pretty annoying, since basically whenever I play a follower, this thing will go off and the follower will take 2 damage. So I have a number of possible choices here. One is to use static charge to just get rid of this thing. It'll do 1 damage to everything and everybody. Ready? And then maybe play this thing onto the board and do 2 damage to there. We can think about that. That would basically get them down to 1 health at the end of the turn, and yeah, that would win the game. Okay, I like that. I'll do that. So I'll cast static charge. Okay, and I'll play quick shot. And I'll play the bandit sapper. Do 2 damage, and he gets the blessing. So hooray, now this guy is blessed and he's basically a raider with taunt. And we got a luxury good, and we got some food. That's nice. And none of our followers got wounded. We just took 2 damage, so that's generally good. And we got some more food, wonderful. Maybe I'll explore the entire map. Maybe I'll get so much food that I'll just go around the whole map. You know, you can do that on the lower difficulties sometimes. Sometimes. You need to pay a bit of attention to that. So we can either go for trade goods or more food. And that's an interesting question as to which one I like better. And I think I'll go for the trade goods. I think I got quite a bit of food here. So we found some trade goods. Notice that when we pick these up, the battery count does not actually go up. They just go into our inventory, and once we're able to sell them at a shop, that's when this will actually go up. So we'll just keep moving through. And we have another choice to make. So a bunch of people are like, oh, we are so hungry. Well, we just got a bunch of food, so maybe we'll give them some food. And, oh, something interesting has happened. We have gained 6 altruism points. So I think there are 3 kinds of points you can get. Altruism, believer, and scholar. And basically, what these points do is they give you access to different sort of decisions you can make at other critical events, including the end of the game. Like, depending on how many of these points you get, you can choose different alternate endings. So that adds a nice amount of replay value to the game. So we got 6 altruism points, which is very nice. The word altruism generally, it's kind of like selflessness. It's kind of like not being selfish. I think it literally means giving up your own life to help someone else, but just interpret it as not being selfish or being very helpful to others. That's how I would interpret it for this game. So here we can either hire these people to help us through this difficult area, or we could ignore them. And what this chance unlikely means is basically if we ignore them, there's an unlikely chance that we'll actually succeed in going through this area. Basically, there's a fair chance that something bad will happen if we don't, like if we pick this option. That's how to interpret that. So I'm just going to hire them since we got a fair amount of trade goods. Like resources are abundant. Like we might as well not take the risk if we don't need to and all that. Like when you've played this game multiple times, you'll kind of remember what picking these different things will do. And that can kind of help you inform, help you with making the decision. Be like, oh, I'm fine with taking this risk because the worst thing that happens is this, that sort of thing. And maybe I should have actually taken the risk because there's a healing spot right there, and I happen to know what happens if the bad thing goes off. But I'm just gonna go fight this mini boss now. So we have a mini boss, or an elite as it's called. I'm gonna check my convoy. We have some luxury items we can use to get a temporary boost. Now there is the question of, do I want to use this right now, or do I want to save it for let's see, for the boss? And given the effect, basically what this one will do is if I use it, I will get 14 hope points, and remember that hope is needed for traveling, or let's see that tooltip, basically slowly reduced while traveling or through certain events. And I think if hope gets too low, you start to lose followers. And I think if food gets too low, your followers start getting hurt, start getting wounded, start dying of starvation. So I think given that I kind of do care more about drawing a leader card, in these shorter battles than in the longer battle, I think I'm happy to share this now. That boosted my hope. Since generally with these non-boss battles, even though this is kind of a mini-boss, you want to win quickly, you want to win fast. And let's see, so here's the buff that we got at the start of combat. Draw an extra leader card. And I'll just take a look at this. No wounded guys in the deck. We got 2 blessed guys in the deck. Maybe it might make sense to take a blessed unit out and swap it out for something. Maybe I'll do that. There is an argument to doing that. Try to preserve your blessed units for the boss so that, your blessed units don't get wounded and the blessing goes to waste. But at the same time, blessed units do also help you win the game faster, so it's an important thing to think about and all that. And let's see. What do I want to do here? I think I'll send this one back into the deck. I do quite like the wild hand, even though it is also blessed. And it's talking about scrapping cards, so that's nice. So scrapping cards is a handy thing you can do to just help you get through your deck and give you more information about the remaining cards in your deck. Basically, you discard a card to draw a card. That's all that is. And this is a pretty nice card to get. So I think I'll play this friend on the board. Aw, I spawned in the worst place. Anywhere besides there. Boo. And I'll buff this one. And I'll basically try to win on turn 2 by like playing Static Charge, attack, and then play Bandit Sapper. Although I could go for this. Maybe I should go for this too. Because by destroying this item over here, I would get a piece of equipment. Let's see what happens. Well, can't destroy this anyway. So they're just explaining what taunt does. All that taunt really does is it just means that I have to attack the one with taunt before I can attack anything else. So I think here in this position, just have my little critter attack like that. I'll play shot to destroy this. And then I could scrap something if I want to. But I kind of like both of these cards. Could scrap Raider if I want. At the same time, I kind of like Raider because I could like go for this and then Raider on the next turn. So maybe I'll just play this thing on the board. It's also important to pay attention to, you know, the positioning of your units because some cards do things like hit everything in a column, hit everything in a row, all that kind of stuff. I think there are even some that have sort of a splash effect. But I don't think this one or these early enemies will have the splash one, so. But that is also a thing to pay attention to. So it does have the scratch one. Let's see, it has the veteran slaver, okay. So I don't really like reinforce. In fact, I often do, what's it called? Remove the reinforce card from my deck when given the option. So let's see, I could play bolster. It's not a bad choice. Use bolster on you to take down that. Let's see. I think static charge is good to just get rid of this. That way I can attack that. I could basically play every single one of these cards, I think. Is there anything better to do is a good question. Play Raider onto the board as well. Like maybe just play 2 of them and play Raider. Maybe protect this one by putting Raider in front of it. Like, it might be vulnerable if, you know, he has any cards that would do damage to a row, but I don't think he has that kind of card. So anyway, static charge, here we go. Although another trick I could do, I could attack with this and then attack like that. Like have my weak unit deal with the guy who has 6 attack. That's a good idea too. So I think I'll do that. And then I could play Mr. Taunt on the board in order to protect my blessed unit, since you generally don't want to lose them. And let's see. So the rage keyword, from what I remember, it just means that if you kill something, like if you attack and kill something, you can attack again, basically. Interesting. Can I win this turn? Yes, I can. Okay. And put this onto there, get the piece of equipment. Quick shot over there, blessed strength, and then finish him off. Let's quick shot before we forget. Let's use bolster. Get the piece of equipment. Cast blessed strength. Like generally, like what do you call it? Generally, you do want to take a bit of time thinking about what's your best move and all that. But if you see lethal, take lethal. You can't do better than checkmate in chess, right? So, like in chess, they're always like, if you see a good move, look for a better one. But at the same time, you can't do better than checkmate. So if you see checkmate, take it. And anyway, we got 3 followers, and I think one of them is a rare. Is that correct? Yeah, that would be this one. Ooh, this is an interesting one. You can do some really funny shenanigans with this. You can like play this one on the board and then like play the one card that like does 1 damage to a target and do it to hit and be like, Oh, your big thing. It has to go back to your hand now. So I think I will use this one just because it's kind of a funny troll card. I'll need to heal it, but there's a healing station nearby. And then these other ones are okay, I guess. But the bully is fun. I think I'll use that. The bully is the rare one. And all that. And here's a piece of equipment. So basically, the pieces of equipment, they either give you abilities you can use in this area down here where my mouse cursor is. You know, instead of discarding a card to draw a card, you could do something else. So you could like do bravery, although I think bravery, like these sorts of things, you can only do once per battle, but that's okay. It's often a powerful effect. Giving a follower taunt is kind of mediocre, but you know, it's the only piece of equipment we got, so might as well use it. If you don't like piece of equipment, or if you got a bunch of old ones that you don't really need anymore, you can also just dismantle them and turn them into a leader card. And this is the card that you would get if you dismantle this piece of equipment. Basically, kind of the same effect as this, but in leader card form. And yeah. So we'll just take that. And we can go here and we can heal. Oh, and looky, we got enough EXP to level up. I would have never predicted that. And a whole bunch of stuff, and we can equip stuff, and we can look at our stuff, and yeah, that's all that they're really saying there. Okay. So we'll just equip this bravery thing. And I think this is information, whereas the other one is remove. Yep. Equip again. And more importantly, we can level up. Well, actually, no, we can't. You have to spend batteries to level up, and we are just one short. Oh no. Well, we got some trade goods, so if we can find a shop, we can deal with that there. How are we doing for food? We're doing okay. I think there's a shop right here, isn't there? Yeah, there's a village. Okay, and it has an active market, which is where you can sell stuff. So, since I think we've got enough food and we're fairly close to the goal, I think it's okay to kind of backtrack a bit. And what is this one? 2 monks, blah blah blah. Join us in prayer. How is praying risky? I don't get it. Let's find out. Apparently it's risky, but good stuff happens. We got 3 believer points. We got 3 hope. I mean, it didn't seem that risky to me, but who knows? Maybe in an alternate universe, something terrible happened. I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta take those risks and see what happens. So, we are at a healing spot, so we can either spend 4 food, like we have 3 charges, and with each charge, we can either spend 2 food to heal 4 of our followers who have been wounded, or we could spend 4 food to heal ourselves for 6. So I think we'll just spend 2 food, and might as well heal the other one, why not? And heal ourselves, and then we can... Oh, and there's a market. I forgot, this place has a market too, and we can, we can sell all this stuff and use it to level up. So now we got a bunch of batteries out of that. We can look at the stuff over here. There's an armored vest, that's interesting. Sadly, we don't have any followers with sniper, otherwise I would actually consider this one early on. Like, the 1 armor, I guess, is kind of nice, but, like, armor is kind of more of a long-term thing, as opposed to a, we're going to go fight a boss right now sort of thing. Like, the boss might drop better stuff, so I'm not inclined to spend 10 batteries to buy this. That, and you'll get better stuff later. Let's just level up now. So we level up. And when you level up, you choose 3 of these 5 cards. I think I'll just choose this one, and this one. And then of these 3 cards, you pick 1 to add to your deck. And one thing to keep in mind is the rarity of the cards, and you can determine rarity by hovering your cursor over the card. And currently these 3 cards are all commons. And let's see. I think I'll go with Blind Rage just because it's kind of more useful than the other 2. There are some very interesting things you can do with Blind Rage. You can use it to help you win the game faster, and you can also use it as a removal tool. Like, there are certain followers that are very hard to get rid of, the robust followers. And one way to get rid of them is to debuff them to the point that they die instead of doing damage. It's kind of like Magic the Gathering. Kind of. It's kind of like ones that regenerate, and you're like, no, you can't regenerate because you would regenerate into a dead body. Anyway. So by leveling up, we got 2 maximum health, and more importantly, we got 1 focus point. But I don't think I'll use the focus point just yet. Although, actually no, I'll use it. I'll get rid of one of the cards I don't like. I often get rid of these 2 cards first, just because of the way I usually play, like, this particular leader. Like, there are different kinds of leader decks you can get, different kinds of follower decks you can get. And the way I often play this one is I often just play really big followers one at a time. So I often have a very big convoy hand, but maybe a very small leader hand. So that's why I often get rid of this card. And yeah. Yeah, but there could be other leader decks or other convoys where that card is actually good. Like ones where you're kind of dumping your entire convoy hand onto the board and you're running out of cards very quickly over there. You know, that card could actually be good in that situation. It's just, with this one, very often it's my leader hand that's going to be small and my follower hand that's going to be big. And I think I'll just, for brevity's sake, go and fight the boss. Like, I don't have that much food. I do have a good amount of hope. But if I explore the map too much, I think I'll run out of food. And that's not good, so... Oh, we can buy some booze. Yes, we should. Let's get drunk. Yeah, this is totally a G-rated stream right here. No, there's a... let's see. So 2 of our guys got wounded, unfortunately, but let's see. Did the thing that happened that I want to happen? No, I don't think so. No, it didn't. Sometimes when you do that, a certain thing happens. You get a certain luxury item that can be very useful in the boss fight. But it didn't happen, so... Oh well, I guess 2 of my followers got wounded. So we go into the boss fight. So for boss fights, very important, pay attention to what abilities are over here. That'll help you determine the playstyle of the boss, as well as what you should be trying to do. So what this boss is doing is they're going to play a lot of stuff that has taunt. And basically, whenever they play something that has taunt, it's going to get barrier. And what barrier does is it basically prevents one source of damage one time. So it doesn't matter if you hit it for 5 million or if you just hit it for 1, the barrier will break and it'll stop that 5 million or that 1 damage. So generally, you want to, you want to hit it with something weak and then hit it with something strong. So I think we will include this big expensive card. Maybe this expensive card too. Good thing that the followers that got wounded are not in this deck. Otherwise we would have to take them out of the deck because they would most likely die during the course of the fight. And let's see. Our bully card is no longer wounded and it's a pretty fun one. Oh, and also, I forgot to mention, our followers have names. That's what these little lines at the bottom of the card is. It's their name. So the bully is named Snow. I guess the bully Must be from Final Fantasy 13 because Snow, he was a big bully in that game, right? No, wait, no. Snow in Final Fantasy 13 was an idiot, not a bully. Anyway, let's put Snow into the deck. And okay, kind of happy with the way the deck. Oh, Raider can go in the deck. Yeah, put a Raider in. I'm kind of happy to leave the 1-drops and stuff just because of the play style I like to have. Like, I don't really like letting my units die even in the boss fight, so I'll kind of leave this guy out. I don't really like this card much in particular. This card's kind of interesting though, but I think we're kind of set for convoy cards, so I'm not going to include it, even though it could be good in other decks. It's got an interesting effect. And from what I remember, no luxury goods, so now would be a good time to use one. Leader deck, I think we're out of focus, like out of focus points to remove cards from the leader deck, but it's good to double check that. Also double check what this is. And start the battle. And let's see. We don't want our expensive cards right now. Burst Fire. Don't think I've played that card yet. That's a fun one. It's a very powerful effect. Can be a very strong turn too. And Raider. Okay. So they're just explaining that bravery comes from my equipment and how I can use it. And I think on turn 1 I often like to just play a 3-drop and end my turn. Question is, do I want to discard anything? Not really. Kind of like all this. Burst Fire that thing away if I want. Ooh, I'm definitely burst firing that thing away now. Bye. Ah, sweet. Bully is here. Quick Shot is here. We can do some shenanigans with that. Like, maybe plays a taunt on the board. Notice that can only do this 4 times, right? So they play a taunt on the board, right? It gets barrier. And so I put bully on the board and I just be like, no, back to your hand. Bye-bye barrier. Bye-bye card. Card goes back to your hand. You have to play it again. Anyway, we attack directly, so we're gonna see the effect in action. Gains barrier. Sadly, we can't play bully just yet. Ooh, static charge. Maybe we can play bully this turn. And maybe we just leave Raider like this. And let's see, do I have any other shenanigans I could do? I could play Wild Hand. Like, I don't have to play Bully this turn. I could play Bully the next turn. And all of that. I could play Wild Hand and something. Wild Hand and Raider. Raider number 2, that sounds good. So maybe I'll put Wild Hands here. And then Raider in front. And then this Raider can destroy this rock over here. So that way if I put Bully on the board, they won't be blocked by the rock. So on their next turn, they'd be able to attack. You know, kind of think a bit long term and all that. We're going to use this little friend to... Okay, I guess not. But that seemed like a waste of that. I think it's better to do more damage. But yeah, I'm not gonna complain if the AI is just gonna make bad plays. That sounds good to me. Anyway, time to bully the AI a little. So I think I'll play this. And I think I do like going for static charge here just because it deals with that too. So send that back to the hand. And the guide is just saying, attack them directly. And I'm like, yes, I was going to do that. Thank you for the reminder. And don't really want to move this one where it can get attacked by this guy. I'm kind of out of cards. I could give this guy taunt. I could give Bully taunt if I want. Protect my other guys. let's do that. And just mess with... Aw, got blacked out. That basically erases all the special abilities that have been given and stuff. And that is an interesting place to put your taunt. Like, see that since it's behind this guy, it's not taunting. So that's kind of weird. Like, it must be planning to trade, which makes sense, but still. So since, what do you call it? Oh wait, no, Bully is blacked out. Bully is blacked out. Gotta remember that. My little trick won't work anymore. What I was thinking of doing was just moving Bully here, and then pinging Bully for 1, or maybe pinging Bully for 1 here to send that back, but no, that won't work. And I don't like reinforce, let's just toss it out. So, +4, -2, that's pretty good. And we can go even crazier with +1, +2. Let's see. 3, 3, 1. How to do this, We can buff you over here. We can ping to get rid of the barrier. So then you'll be a 7-3. We can buff again. So that'll be 5 resources gone. We can buff you too. Basically, you get a buff and you get a buff. All that stuff. Also buff you, but I think we'll go like this. Blind Rage. Ping. And let's see. Buff like that. Buff like this. And threaten lethal. But probably has a taunt. But threaten lethal anyway. Wow, double blackout, okay. Playing a sniper, okay, that's interesting. But, you know, the boss, I'm threatening lethal. You gotta stop. Gotta stop this. Like, the game is just over now. Silly boss. And yeah, looks like I won that. And I got a luxury good, and I got some pilgrims, or got 2 followers, and some food. I was running low on food. And what do we have here? We have a sniper now. Okay, that's nice. Expensive sniper, but anyway, like normally he costs 6. But that is a lot of health. And we have a card that synergizes with constructs, but our leader deck doesn't really play constructs, so that one's not too good, but, well, not too good in this situation, I should say. And yeah. So when you reach the end, you get a nice hope restored and all that. And we unlocked a new convoy, so basically if we start a new game, we would be given the choice to, instead of using this starting convoy deck, which is called the Outcasts, we would be able to use a different convoy called the Nomads. So maybe I'll talk about that when I'm starting a new game and stuff, because this is a roguelike game. It's a game that you play many times. It was just to see all the different possible endings and all that. So generally here, I like to just heal my followers. I like to prioritize them. And I think I'll heal some more. Okay. And then heal my leader once, because why not? And we've got a ton, we got 2 charges left, so we're in a pretty good spot over there. And no trade goods. A bit of a bummer, but let's see what followers in here there are, although we are getting really low on food. Can't really buy any. You can also sell the luxury goods, I think. Does it say how much it can be sold for here? Nope. Okay, I think we would have to go to the market to see how much we could sell it for. We could sell it for 11 batteries. Okay. What are our options for food? It's like all expensive stuff. So we could probably sell one of our pieces of equipment as well. Did we get anything here? Nope. We got a level up, which is nice, but probably should deal with the food problem. And we can also explore these areas and see what we find. So let's see. I don't think we want to recruit followers right now. I think we'll just pray to the gods for food. Okay, no, we didn't get food. We got believer points, but anyway. Apparently we got hope too. Okay, let's go to the soft market. We can shop for food. Sweet. Let's do that. Buy a lot of food. Yeah, that sounds good. No, let's buy a lot of food. That is a lot of food indeed. Another important thing to do is to recruit followers. Just see what you can get. This is an interesting one here. This is a legendary follower. It's generally a good idea to get legendary followers if you can. So, tempted to see if there's a way I can manage that. Since I don't really like this thing that much anyway. So if I could trade it for a legendary follower, that's fine with me. I think that one cost 15. Am I reading that right? So I can sell this for 6 and this for 11. And I can get a legendary follower, which can be used for, you know, a number of events as well. Generally a good idea to get these ones, and when they're cheap you want to add them to your deck, but this guy's not really cheap. But he's still a good beast and stuff. And he's kind of an interesting one, the way that he works. It's a very aggressive card. Because the idea behind this one is his stats don't look that impressive. Like, he would normally be, I think, 7 for a 7/4. But basically what you do is Brawl means that when you play him, he'll immediately attack the first thing in the opposite row, like on the opposite side of the board. And then Overwhelming is kind of like Trample in Magic the Gathering. It basically means that any extra damage he does when he kills a target gets done like to anything right behind the target, and if there's nothing behind the target, it gets done to the enemy later. And then Rage means that if he attacks and he kills something, he gets to attack again. Now what's interesting about this card, the way you use him, is you want to play him when he can kill something weak. Like basically kill something and still survive. Because I think the way it works is the Rage will allow him to attack the turn that you played him. So you can basically kill something weak and then suddenly hit the opponent, like hit the enemy leader in the face for 7, which is crazy. So I'm looking forward to trying that out. And also to healing him for 2, because why not? Let's go to the hard market. We can't really do either one of these. But anyway, no batteries. And let's go to the merchant area. Nothing to do there. We can go to the casino even though we don't have enough batteries for it. Nothing to do there. And let's see. I think that's everything to do. We could check if there's any followers that cost 3. There aren't. And now we have a choice to make. We can either go along this path, or we can go this path. I think when you're kind of starting out and when you're kind of on an easier difficulty, it's better to go the path that has more bosses on it, so that way you fight more stuff. And you're more likely to get at more resources, get more food, get more hope, get more batteries, get more everything, get more followers. Like basically get more everything. But there can be reasons to do the one big long one and then a boss sort of thing. But I forget what they are, and generally for the easier difficulties, you want to get more stuff. Oh, they want to take my rare guy. Oh, no, 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 no. You will take no one. Oh, and we got some altruism points for doing that. Okay, and now we got to fight. Alright, and I should remember to edit my deck. Take out all these expensive cards. But maybe put in my Blue Eyes White Dragon. Even though most fights will not get to 7, so maybe I'll keep them out. What cards would I want to take out? Maybe take out the guard since he's blessed and try to bless a raider or something. Yeah, I've got 2 raiders and the battlefield healer. In general, when it comes to blessings, you do want to try to get the ones that have low attack and high health blessed, because it kind of really increases their usefulness, and also units with higher health are generally much harder to kill. And let's see, do I want to keep Bandit Sapper in? I think so, since I think still a low amount of health. Sorry, I think 2 damage is still a lot at this point in the game, though eventually you will take it out. Spark Shaman is fine. All these other ones, I think my deck's good, okay. And leader deck. I think I can level up, but I don't have the batteries, so I'm not going to. And yeah, 6 health. That Bandit Sapper can stay for now. And let's see. Ooh, let's try. What do you call it? Getting the ingredients to kill them on turn 2 or something. Okay, it's just saying that always consider positioning and stuff. These rocks do nothing. They are just rocks. Some of them do give you stuff when you break them, but generally you'll be able to tell what those are. Those don't look like rocks, they look like boxes, they look like crates. And I think we'll just play Bandit Sapper. And we'll just buff them and try to not have them die and stuff. Oh, it gains an armor. Does a damage. Plays a taunt. The taunt is annoying. Oh wow, quite the swarm here. But it's okay, I can make swarms of my own. No, I should attack with you first, just in case this one gets that, so attack like this. Yeah, just in case this one showed up there, and then this one wouldn't be able to attack. We've always got to consider that. I think we'll double shoot this, just in case we draw the card that's like, and I think we'll also just discard this for now, why not? Just in case you draw the card that's like, do 1 damage to everybody, because then it can deal with both of these, although this one will most likely trade into this. Which is fine, since this isn't actually a follower, it's just a token that's spawned by this one. Yep, trades into that. Let me see, one of my least favorite cards. I'm just gonna get rid of it. Sadly, can't play this one yet, but we can play it on the next turn. And sadly, if we could kill this, we could just win this turn. Well, we can't, so. And let's see. What will I do here? Probably just attack like that. Attack like that. Oh, losing the taunt, that would stink, but why not? Let's just bring him out. So he's going to attack the taunt, and he's going to die. Oh! He's going to attack the taunt, and he's going to survive, and then he's probably going to hit me. So he probably doesn't want to trade for one of these 2. Yep, okay. Oh, and there's the card I wanted. Anyway, who wants the blessing now? Probably the rare one. Since, 2 for a 3/3 is pretty good. Improvise shield. Gives me source of armor. Like, generally armor. Generally, I don't like armor that much, but what do you call it? You use what's available. You use what's available. Like I like stuff that I like this sort of stuff where it gives you starting armor, but I don't like, you know, gain 2 armor. I think that's too passive, too much of a do nothing play. You wanna be proactive. You wanna kill stuff. So I think for this map, what I might do is you generally you wanna especially if you're starting out, you wanna do these hard ones, these little mini bosses, like as much as you can, just because it'll give you good rewards and stuff. And it'll also give you good practice with just being able to just be like good practice for the bosses, good practice with combat and all that. And you know, getting practice as well as resources is always good. So do that. And anyway, 3, 4, 5, and we can even go crazy with blind rage potentially. And ugh, it's that one card I don't like. How does? Okay, it's my move. I summon Raider in attack mode. Alright, hopefully he doesn't do any damage to Raider, but you know, that might be wishful thinking. Oh, he didn't do any damage to Raider. Okay. Raider of the Lost Ark, attack his life points directly and win the game. Yay! Okay. And we got some nice stuff. And time for some stuff. Ooh, we can converse with some people. And they're like, ooh, give us your stuff. Will you sell us your guy? And I'd be like, no. No, kitty, this is my pot pie. No. In general, it's a bad idea to sell all your units, especially if it's like selling your units into slavery or stuff like that. Although that one, I think it was just a weird cult that really wanted that unit. I forget if they actually wanted them for slavery. But in general, it usually doesn't bode well. So I think Raider on turn 1, and then maybe Sapper later. I summon Raider, and I guess I'll gain 2 armor because I got nothing better to do. Turn end. Okay, let's see. You can give blind rage to this guy, and then just ping that one away, and yeah, okay. Kill this, and yeah, that seems good. And Sapper can stay. Let's see what we draw. Another taunt! Oh, great! Oh, with this taunt can attack. Oh, sweet. Yes, I do want this. Let's see now. But sadly, it will result in this one dying. If I go with that line of play. But maybe it's still correct, I don't know. Let's do it. And now I summon you. Sadly, hits my own guy. We'll just trade. And I think I'm leading a bit in card advantage. Just a little bit, though. Dumping his whole hand, eh? Do I want to try that? I could just play this and just buff it twice. I'll buff this guy once. basically go for lethal. I think he's forced to trade both his guys for both my guys. Yep, otherwise he would just die. I think I'll keep the shiv. Maybe I'll just dump stuff on the board. That one's only got 4. We could play this and then maybe play this right behind it. Your move. So we are given the choice. We can either pursue them or we can let them run. Well, I'm feeling altruistic. I'm just gonna let them go. So we still got resources for that, although we did take a few wounds. And let's see. But there's a healing station right next door, so we can just heal our wounded. And an important thing to note, very important tip, is that any followers in your convoy will take precedence, like take priority when it comes to healing. So that's an important thing to keep in mind. Like if there's one follower in here that I really like, that I want to heal, maybe I really like this one, for example, the slave gladiator. I'll just put them in the deck, and then I'll say heal 4 wounded. And notice that, oh, I guess I had more than 4 in my deck that were wounded. So that was a pretty bad demonstration, but anyway, nothing else in my deck is wounded. Like, it's what I'm saying. And basically, the guys in your deck take priority when it comes to healing. And do I have anything in my convoy? Nope, no luxury goods. Well, that's okay. Or just fight this mini-boss without any luxury goods. Do I have enough batteries? No, I do not. Do I have any equipment? No, I do not. Always double check that stuff. Alright, let's see. I want a 3-drop if I can get it. There's a 3-drop. Lovely. Oh, and what's this? Revenge. Deal 2 damage to all targets in the opposing row. Okay. So that basically means if I destroy this on my side, it'll do 2 damage to whatever's over here. Well, let's play this one over here. I don't really. Oh, and I got nothing better to do. Gain some armor. Let's see. Got robust thing over there. Okay. These robust things can be quite a pain to get rid of, because what robust means is that if it's going to die, it'll just resurrect with 1 health left on a tile right behind it, and if there's no tile right behind it, then it dies. That's how robust works, and it can be hard to deal with, but it can also be good if you're able to play it. I think we'll go like this. Oh, I think I miscalculated a bit. Oh well. And I don't like this card. Oh, lovely. No, it was all according to plan. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yep, see, he just moves forward because, what's it called? Because he doesn't want this unit to get killed very easily. Now here, what do I want to do? Can I kill this somehow? No. Okay. I think what I'll do, I'll just go face. Actually, I can win this turn, can't I? Yeah, I can. That sounds good. Let's always take checkmate if you can see it. Oh, and we got a piece of equipment. What does this one do? Ooh, I like that. Spawn a drone. Another thing I forgot to mention is that the equipment does have levels as well. So, oh wait, I guess it's a weapon. That's unfortunate. So this one here, does it show the level of the equipment? It shows it over here. It's only level 1. I don't really like the shield that much. I much prefer the Ruster Trap. The Ruster Trap is level 3. That's one argument. Another is just that I like its effect better. It's more proactive. Do I have enough? Yeah, looks like I do. Ooh! There was a sound. Notice that when I hover over this card, it says it's a rare. And going boom headshot is a lot of fun. Not only is it a fun card, it's a good one. It's stronger than the other two that were offered. So generally, you want to prioritize cards of higher rarity. Oh, and I have another equipment slot for equipment that I don't have. Aw, well, maybe I'll get some more from the other one. Or maybe I'll buy some. I don't know. One sec. So we have another focus point. I gotta scratch my nose. It's all itchy. And I'll get rid of that other card I don't like. Just because it is good to have a thinner and more consistent deck. And I can also level up again because I guess I've been doing so many mini boss fights. Which is good. You want to be able... Much better to have more level ups available than you can afford than less than you can afford. If you know what I mean. Oh, and it has an active market. So we can sell some stuff and we can probably level up over here. And do I have enough food? Yeah, okay. Ease their suffering. Oh, that sounds really dark. No, I'm gonna heal the sick. I'm not gonna ease their suffering, quote unquote. That sounds like I'm gonna just kill them. You know? Even though it could mean something else, it's like, no, I think I can read between the lines. Anyway, we got some altruism points. And let's see. What am I accepting or declining? Oh, he was able to ease their suffering. Okay. Well, he did it the politically correct way. Which is to actually heal them. And let's see. Manny asked to join us. Sure, go ahead. Ooh, a purple one. That's a legendary one. We can get this Scar Chief. We can put him in our deck. That sounds awesome. He costs 5, so that's fine. Like, let's see. I think I like Scar Chief better than Enforcer. Like, the stats are kind of flipped. Oh, and this is interesting. He has some synergy with our other purple guy. So I like Scar Chief better than Enforcer just because Scar Chief has more health, and basically if you get Scar Chief blessed, then he'll basically be a 6/7, and that'll be, you know, overstated, and that'll be hard to kill. Oh, like, in general, you kind of want your blessings to go on units that have high health because they're more likely to survive, and they also will generally have lower attack, so they'll get more out of the blessing. Like if you got a unit with like say one attack but a lot of health, and you bless them, you basically doubled their attack. You made them more useful that way. And let's see, we can heal 4 units exactly. That sounds nice. We can also heal the leader if we want, although the leader's not as important. How many of these do we have? We've got all those. And let's see, I think we do sell the shield just because it won't be a while before we get a second weapon slot. And what is armor plating? What is this? Is this a weapon? No, it's a piece of armor. And interesting. Okay, that's not a bad effect. Well, I'm not spending 14 batteries on that. I'd rather level up. A rare, okay. Quick shot, okay. And coordinated fire. I think I'll take the rare. Even though coordinated fire is kind of a fun card to play with. It's just I think I'll go with the rare just because. And what card would I want to remove? I think in general I don't like Blessed Strength that much. Like Blind Rage is nice because it can both serve as a removal tool, like Blind Rage is a great way to get rid of those robust ones that are hard to kill. And it can also serve as a way to help win the game faster, like basically buff a guy who has 3 health or more and then just smash the enemy leader in the face. So I generally like Blind Rage. And yeah, I think I'll destroy Blessed Strength just because +2 health is nice, but that's more of a long-term card, and generally I like the cards that help me win faster as opposed to survive longer, if you know what I mean. For most decks, that's the kind of strategy you should take. And what the hey, there's 2 charges left, we might as well take the heal. And I think that's everything I would want to do here. Double check the market. Nah, I can't afford anything, so get out of there and we'll just proceed and we'll get to the mini boss over there. And maybe they'll give us some nice equipment, who knows. And nothing to do here, just rest. And hooray, we get to fight. Fighting is good. Fighting is how we achieve world peace. At least according to anime, you know, everyone just has to fight and then they'll understand each other. You know, that's what Naruto teaches kids. There is an element of truth to that, actually. No, not it being a good lesson, the whole... There are certain animes that do actually say that. And, oh, I can't use my ability. Maybe I'll use it turn 2. Oh, I have the perfect counter to that. But not the perfect counter to this one. This one I'll just ignore. Oh, the bully is a nice counter. We'll just ping. And oh, what's this? Batteries? Yeah, sure, I'll take the batteries. And let's see where it lands. Lands over there, okay. And we got 2 left. So we'll play you, hit face. There you go. One thing that's really nice about Bandit Sapper is if it does 2 damage to the enemy leader with its ability and that kills them, they get blessed. And let's see. Can't get at this one so easily. Although this one's really awkwardly placed, it has to destroy this in order to make any progress there. We have quite a bit of damage on board. We can hit 3, 5, 7. Okay, we have lethal. Always check if you have lethal, if you have checkmates. And you do this, and then you do this, and you do that. Oh, we got a weapon. I think this is... No, this is an armor. Awesome, okay. When a follower with cost 3 or less joins your side, that follower gains sniper. Very, very nice. I have some uses for that. Basically, just put Raider behind a rock, and it's like, now they can't attack Raider, but he can attack them. So that's a nice one. It's a good one. Like, over time, you'll kind of figure out which ones are good versus which ones are not so good. Anyway, do I want to go along this path, grab all this? Well, we are running low on hope is a problem, and we don't really... yeah, no luxury goods, so I'm going to say no, even though if I had more luxury goods, I would be very tempted to, just because you get some food here, you get a bunch of batteries here, and some more here maybe. get a bit greedy. Like on lower difficulties, you can often get greedy like that. Ooh, investigate. I think this will lead to a fight, and I like fighting. Let's fight something. Accept. Ooh, fighting time! Yay! We can test our new abilities. Hooray! Okay, it's just a regular enemy. Oh, I wanted a mini boss. We could put Raider behind a rock. Yeah. Okay. And maybe we'll try to get a different Raider. Yep. Okay. Raider behind a rock. So now Raider has Sniper, which means that it can attack from over here. Yeah. We might get just a turn to kill. A total waste of Raider, but whatever. Oh no, they're gonna kill Raider. Oh, I guess not. Okay. I think we just take checkmate. Yeah, just win. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. Just go like that. Go like that. Checkmate. And let's see. I think we'll just see that. Oh, we got lots of food. Oh, I should. Right, I think I went through that open up the images thing too fast without explaining that the reason why this suddenly appeared is because of what happened along the path over here. But anyway, let's go to this thing. It'll probably have a lot of treasure in it. These things usually do, and notice that I'm running low on hope. Let's see. Requires 6 believer. I'm really tempted to do this. I don't know, I think I'll just read this and see what it is. Blah 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 blah. We can erect a shrine, we can scavenge it, we can learn from it. We've got a ton of batteries. But I'm interested in the shrine. Let's see what it does. Oh, I unlocked a new class. Isn't that interesting? Okay, and I got 5 believer points. So that's cool too. So, forget if that's how you unlock that class, but well, apparently it is, so yeah. Like, when you're able to choose the different classes for the leader and all that, it kind of it's nice in that it shows you the unlock conditions. Though if I recall correctly, there are some secret leaders where they don't even show you that that leader exists, and you kind of have to find them by doing something. And yeah, we got leader points. And oh, someone got wounded. Did someone get wounded? Oh, the enforcer died. That's what happened. Well, he didn't die due to my incompetence. I think I was supposed to do all that stuff. So I will just bury the enforcer now. Let's just pay attention. 12 points, 11 of that, 32 of that, 46. What will the enforcer give us when I bury him? He gave us a little bit of hope. Okay. So yeah. When your units die, remember to bury them. Just click on them or whatever your console supports to do that. And yeah, let's go face this boss. Appeal to their faith. Well, that sounds good to me. Like, we've got exactly 12 believers, so let's use our believer points to do stuff. 2 boys were at each other's throats. Yes. Now I'm not gonna make any funny jokes about faith and stuff. You know, about let's see. Let's see. Yeah, machines are gods in this, so I guess their faith would be the operating system manual for Windows Vista. Yeah. Everyone believes in Windows Vista. That's right. Okay, no, Windows Vista is the worst religion. Well, it can't be worse than Microsoft Bob, but anyway. So this is a boss. Always remember to read what the boss's ability is. Oh, and we have our own little ability, thanks to our equipment. But anyway. Oh, this is a nasty one. But thankfully, it only occurs 4 times. So it's gonna just... Charge is very powerful. Very powerful. It basically means the follower can attack right away. It doesn't suffer from summoning sickness. It just runs. It just gets going. And always remember to modify your deck before going in a fight with a boss. Like basically add in, you know, blessed cards are good because they'll help you win. What's it called? Expensive cards are good too, although some of these cards are kind of underwhelming. Maybe this one's good, but oh, this guy's got charge. We can fight charge with charge, I guess. Put in 2 guys that cost 6. Although, let's see. Yeah, we'll most likely be falling behind on board, so I think I'll add those 2 guys in. As for everything else, I think I'm happy with my deck, so I'll just keep that. Check the convoy, just have trade goods. Nothing we can equip there, no level up, no focus points. Just want to double check all of that. Remember his ability. I'm gonna give a stuff charge. We fight. So let's see. Gonna give a stuff charge. So maybe I'll play this guy. Hope that he survives. He probably won't. He'll probably die to charge. Quick shot and burst fire are both good. I think this is batteries, or it might be points of some sort. I don't know, but hope that this guy survives, and then maybe play battlefield healer. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, we have Bully. Bully can really mess with him. Let's play our little taunt friend here. Protect us against charge. Oh, I forgot that he'll gain Sniper, although Sniper isn't really relevant here since there's no rocks anyway. So that guy will gain charge, but he'll have no choice but to attack our taunt. Yep, there he goes. Okay. So we can play our battlefield healer. Should have done this first though, the Ruster Call. Since, that's probably fine. So this guy, he's gonna gain charge. He's gonna attack that one, but that's okay. We can burst fire him to death. And we have one left. Let's just burst fire him. And let's see. We have Bully for some shenanigans. Kind of wasting his charges. I think that's his 3rd one. Yeah, he's really wasting it. Probably gonna attack that, yeah. That's fine. And blind rage. And we can ping stuff. But I like the idea of that. Is his charge gone? He has 1 use of charge left. 1 use left. Let's see. This guy can have charge. So you can use static charge and something. Blind Rage plus Bandit Sapper. Let's see, Monk. But we do want to save stuff for Bully over here. So we want the charges to go away because charge actually kind of counters Bully's little shtick. So I think we'll go for Blind Rage on you. This guy has stealth, which means he can't be attacked until he's taken a damage. That's okay. And let's see. I think this is correct. It would draw out his stealth. It would force a trade. And yeah, I think I'm happy with this hand, so. Oh, I guess he's going face. Silly boss. Order matters, don't you know? Alright, he gains charge. Trading that way. There's Initiate. Alright, there's Scout. He's all out of charge. Let's see, we have Mr. Rage over here. Okay. I think we can, yeah, we can do some shenanigans. We can use our static charge, the best kind of charge. Send that away, and then do a quick shot. And that'll be our turn. Okay, Righteous Strength, just going face. Kind of an odd play to have done that. And then put this here, and all that. If only I still had my Burst Fire. But I don't, so. And I can't attack these ones, can I? But I can attack you and bounce you back and then shoot you and all that. And I can play this friend on the board and try to draw towards a certain powerful card. So let's play this guy. Hit like that. Force a bounce. And maybe shoot that. Turn end. Okay. Forced him to use that. That's all good to me. Okay. Static charge, I think, will get rid of the stealth. But I'm kind of in no hurry to do that. Ah, should have attacked with this one. Should have like dealt with that or something. I don't know. I think I want to draw that certain powerful card just because of the synergy. Yeah, this is what happens when you play too fast. You make mistakes. And no, I want that. Oh, actually, wait. Thank you for helping me open this, boss. You're really helpful. Oh, and we can go boom headshots. Yeah, let's go boom headshots. Boom headshot. And then we give the blessing to this one since he's very unlikely to die. He's very hard to kill. And batteries, survivors. Whoa, you got the grenade launcher. Although, for a grenade launcher, its effect is kind of underwhelming. You just destroy something. Ugh. And let's see, survivors. I think one of them's a rare. This one? Oh, he's got Brawl and Rage. Okay. So he kind of synergizes with that other one we've got. Like the legendary one who gets stronger whenever someone with, I think it's Brawl, or is it Rage? I forget which one. Destroys something. And a bunch of stuff. We get some hope restored. And we unlocked the Echo, which is another class. And let's see. Let's just heal. And heal some more, why not? Oh, and double heal like that. Fully healed. Well, more or less fully healed. I think there's 1 health left, but you know, I might recruit a follower or something. In fact, I should have recruited a follower first because I healed 3 when, you know, I could have healed 4 if, you know, I recruited a wounded follower. And ooh, these are some interesting ones. These are some very interesting ones, yeah. In general, you want the legendary ones. You want to just stuff your deck full of legendary cards or better if you can. Rares are okay, but legendaries are really, really fun. Really strong cards. Like, let's just take out underwhelming card. Let's take out the expensive stuff. And let's see, I think we'll take out Crash Jacker. Just try to thin the deck a little. Make it more likely that you draw your good stuff. Like Wild Hand, he's a pretty awesome rare. Or is it a she? I can't quite tell. Might actually be a she. But anyway, Bandit Sapper. I think it's time for Bandit Sapper to be retired. Bandit Sapper had a great run, but I think the bosses now and all that, they will have much more health, and 2 damage just isn't going to be that much. Go to the market. Maybe there's some good armor for sale. I don't really like the grenade launcher very much, even if I could equip it. I think I'll sell it. Ooh, this is... Although, sadly we can't afford it, but... What does it do? What does it do? It's a legendary weapon. Its effect is okay. Stun a follower, that's really handy when you need to get rid of one really big thing, because not only does it mean that the big thing can't attack next turn, but it also means that all your little guys can gang up on him and not worry about the little guys dying. But anyway, what is this one? This third eye amp. It's okay. Oh, it's probably a good one, but maybe I should buy some luxury goods. I don't know, maybe we'll see what else is over here. I forget the right order in which to do things. Could sell some food, could hang out, could recruit followers. Let's recruit followers, why not? Yes, we preach salvation. We are great people. We are... Well, none of you guys are legendary, so... Well, this guy's interesting. 1 for a 3-1. Dies very easily, but whatever. Nice to have more options, so... We explored that one. Let's see what's over here. So, since we have a legendary follower, we now have access to this. And he's offering to sneak me into this, this place, and it's like chance is almost certain, so hopefully almost certain is the same thing as almost surely in mathematics, which essentially means probability of 1. So, here we go. Okay, did we succeed? Okay, looks like we did. Okay. Like, that's one other reason to get legendary followers. It's some of them, they give you access to stuff like this. Tunnel beasts. We have to fight some tunnel beasts, okay. They are not an elite, they are just an enemy. And I guess we could put in Bandit Sapper to help deal with them, and... Oh, come to think of it, we can level up. Leveling up is very important. Okay, rare. Could grab another aimed shot. Let's see, Inspired Assault. I don't think I have the right kind of deck for that. Although Energize can be really interesting. I kind of like Energize. I'm gonna grab that. I mean, you can do some funny shenanigans with that. Like, your opponent could be like, well, the enemy leader could be like, I play this massive thing, and you'd be like, thank you. And I'd be like, okay, I was supposed to win. How dare you? You know, you can do funny stuff with that. Oh, and we have a focus point. Right. What would I want to get rid of? Probably the quick shots. Probably get rid of them. Even though they do synergize with the bully, but so does static charge, and the bully can also get their effect off other ways as well. You know, they can hit something weak, for example. So I'm inclined to get rid of quick shot. You want a consistent deck. Like, having a consistent deck is more important than having a very full and versatile deck. And let's see, no special effects. Anything here? Nope. Okay, let's just fight. Ooh, we can give Raider Sniper, and we don't want this turn, although Burst Fire can be nice. Probably don't need both the taunts. One is probably enough, and let's just do this. And we can get a luxury aid item by dealing with that. Okay. And let's see. Oh no, it's Attack of the Charge! And I guess because of Sniper, he really wanted to destroy that rock. And sadly, I can't burst fire any of this stuff. Really. Oh, apparently actually I can. And apparently I can also... Oh, decisions. Static charge, aim shot? Let's see. You can do this. You can play healer. You can do this. Let's do this. Just get rid of the one over here because this one is in the way of the other one. And then we can... I think we do this first. Apparently he has Sniper too now. And oh, he has Sniper, so we just put this unit in front, so that way he can still attack. And let's see. Hopefully trade something into this. That's one nice thing about these little token units, is that they're good fodder. And let's see. A little pup, okay. What are they doing? What are they doing? Trading. Doing that. Okay, we can go for this. Static charge, and then warrior monk. Can we win? Always check if you can win. 5 plus 3 is 8, plus 1 is 9. Check. Check. Checkmate. Always take checkmate. Remember that. Okay, we've got a bunch of stuff. Awesome. Got some stuff that can fill the armor slots. Very nice. What does it do? Gives me 1 armor. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this isn't that great, but I think for boss fights, like, it's better than nothing. I'll take it. And this one's a much better shield than the other one we had earlier. I mean, gives us 2 automatically, and then we can gain 4, although it'll cost us 1 energy to do so, but you know, it's free. I'll take it. And let's see. Yeah, that's one other good reason to get legendary followers, is that they help you with things like that. Okay. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Do I want to hire help? Do I want to talk to the locals? I don't know. Hire help. Oh, I don't have enough altruist. Yeah, like if you have, oh, I'm 1 short. Just 1 short. That's unfortunate. I can hire him for 40. I think he's a legendary, but 40 is a lot. I'm gonna say no. And I'll approach. Oh, it's not gonna let me have nobody speak to the guards. Aww. Let us through. Looks like they didn't, so it's fine. No new followers to recruit. That's fine. We can instead just get a luxury good, since we are short on those. Let's see. Natural dyes. I think I'll get the cheaper one. And we can't get the other one, although do we have any... Yeah, I don't think I want the legendary weapon. I think I'm fine with what I've got. Oh, by the way, I should mention that. If you're wondering why I'm calling it a legendary weapon, it's because this thing's purple. This is a rare weapon, so it's blue over here. These ones are blue. Like, legendary is purple, rare is blue, and I think there's also mythic, which is either orange or yellow. I forget which. There aren't that many mythic, but they are quite strong. And we're gonna get out of here. I'll double check the followers if there's any of these I like. Losing an energy cell is pretty gross. Like, even though it's rare, it's like I don't like that, since that, like, my deck strategy, it likes to play on curve. I don't like this one. I don't like letting my followers die on purpose. The thug is very interesting, but I don't think I need it. It's only a common, so that kind of indirectly suggests to me that what's it called? He's probably not that strong, even though, you know, there are some common units that are pretty good. Like, there's a 3 for a 2/2 with robust that I quite like. And yeah, let's join these pilgrims. We got one entire food, okay. But let's recruit them. Yeah, let's recruit. Ooh, we got some hope. Wonderful. They declined our offer, but they still gave us some stuff. We don't have any scholar points, so I think we'll just overload the rusters to gain a bit of an advantage here. This one here is actually kind of a debuff as opposed to an ability. Basically, when they play stuff, their stuff will take damage. And let's see, I've got some minor stuff here. Should I edit my deck? I think I already did earlier. Yeah, looks like it. Any good cards to put in? Nope. Let's get to it. Okay, we can play Raider. All my stuff is blessed these days. That's pretty funny. I'll keep this in, whatever. Raider, hide behind a rock. Yes. Silly enemy. Really silly enemy. Like, these two cards are a non-bow. They don't go together. This card's only got 1 health. It's not gonna get any benefit from healing. So anyway, all my ranting aside. Although this one is a nice counter to this thing, at least. But let me just go face. And do this. Give sniper to that. A bit of a non-bow there, but alright. Oh, he's just gonna gain armor, okay. Here's the shepherd. We can trade these two into that. Maybe just trade one of them. Probably trade the weak one. No, trade both. And do I want checkmate or do I want to get a blessing? Well, I did say always take checkmate, but maybe this will be a good teaching moment. What happens if you don't take checkmate? You give him a chance to strike back. That's what happens. Maybe he wounds one of my followers, you know? It's risky. I am going against my own advice. I am the worst kind of person. But anyway. Let's see. Yep, I'll hire them. No tribute. We fight. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Sure, let's play on curve and all that stuff. Oh, why didn't I play him here? Well, yes, not, but still. Go face. Now you get the snipe. And And maybe we will master you. Okay. Time to win, time to win. Take the checkmate. And, oh, luxury good. Who got wounded again? Ah, this one can come out. Maybe I replace them, or maybe I just keep things as they are. I can replace them with the interesting card. With the recruiter. Let's see. We demand justice. Well, I demand altruism points. Gimme. Well, they gave it to me, so. Oh, fighting! Yay! I sure am bloodthirsty for a so-called altruist. Okay, let's go. Yes, my favorite play this run apparently. Raider over here. Checkmate. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, hopefully this elite will give me a real challenge. Maybe I should use one of these. Like I'm getting fairly low over there. So I might as well use it right before an important fight. Ooh, stuff. Okay, none of these guys cost 3. I don't really like quick shot that much, so at least not anymore. We still play Raider. He can be our Celtic Guardian if this were Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess. Oh, why didn't I discard? Oh, headshot's fun. You always go boom headshots. It's hilarious. He's just dumping everything on there. And he plays another taunt too. It's like... yeah, this is definitely an easier difficulty. Doing stuff like that. Let's see. I'll go like that anyway. Like that idea, so. I think I keep this. What? No, kill the big thing. Silly AI. Oh, now watch it just totally give me burst fire and. Oh well, at least there was some logic to the AI's play. Okay, wasn't complete nonsense. That's nice to see. Let's see now. Ooh, that's a big boy over there. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I think I want to go boom headshot on something. Could play you. What are my options? What are my options? Gain some armor. That's true too. Just kill that, gain some armor, pass. It's your move. Yep, he's just gonna go face as I thought. So armor is at least good for that. Okay, what you got? Just gonna play a bunch of stuff, eh? Think. It's at the start of my turn. So not each turn, it's my turn in particular. One, then maybe energize on you to get a hit in. Or I could play 5, energize, and then smash. Of course, this one might die if I do that. Although this guy got stealth. So like this. Energize, yay! Then, do I want to kill something? You can get that using burst fire, so... in general, your health isn't often that important, just don't get hit too much. And spreading the damage around. Just gonna get die to burst fire. Unless I go boom headshot. Everything's dying to burst fire. Okay. Do I take checkmate? Let's see. What do I draw? Aimed shot. Oh, cool. Okay, yes. We have checkmate. Wonderful. And checkmate. And there we are. Oh, and we have a nice healing station there, but I think first we'll go here. Do I eat mysterious mushrooms on the floor? Oh, sorry, on the ceiling, yeah. Ceiling shrooms. I kind of have all the food I could possibly want, so I think I'm not gonna risk it. Ooh, I think I could level, yeah. Always level up when you can. Relentless is a pretty fun one. But going boom headshot is also a pretty fun one. I think Relentless is a little better, like +1/+1 or +2/+2 if the unit is damaged, but I don't know, I just love yelling boom headshot. And let's see, no, we don't want a quick shot, we want a headshot. Okay. I think this is another elite. How are we doing for this? Let's just use this one, even though we should save one for the boss. Convoy deck. Definitely take the legendary one out of the deck, and Raider can come out too, and replace Raider with the Recruiter. Yeah, the Recruiter will attack by sending the boss a message on LinkedIn. Yeah, that's how it goes, right? Okay, here we go. We have the Bully, we have the Raider, we have my trusty Celtic Guardian. How can I say no to it? Gotta play it. You just gotta play Celtic Guardian. And ooh, what's this? Ooh, I am distracted by ammo cache. But I still want to play this. So. Might play ammo cache on the next turn. One, two, bolster something. Can I kill any of that? No, I can do stuff there. So let's use this while it has the most likelihood. Okay. And let's play you. Probably destroy this to kill that, since this isn't an explosive that will do that. What is this? I'm not really trying for Scholar this run. I'm more trying for Believer or Altruist. So he goes for that, as I thought he would. That's okay, that was a token. So I guess you could say it was a token gesture. I'm terrible. Anyway, this one sadly can't attack. Nope. But we can go boom, aimed shot. Or can we do other stuff too? We have 5. We could go. We have armor. Our armor hasn't been damaged. We can just take this over here. Like that, like that, like that. Okay, signal relay. What's that one do? Ooh! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. I like that. Okay, so I think we'll swap it out. Swap this out, but hopefully be able to equip all of them. You know, I like the starting armor and all that. But yes, I do quite like that signal relay. It will work nicely with what my deck is doing. And as stated before, so we have a wounded legendary unit that we want back in the deck. And I think we also have Raider and Devoted Guard. So we want to prioritize healing these guys. So if I recall correctly, I just put them in the deck, press the heal followers button, and then the ones in the deck were prioritized. They were healed. So I like my Raiders. I don't actually care that much about the Devoted Guard, but you know, they're fun to swap in. Like on harder difficulties, you can kind of you can make a lot more use of your bench. You can sacrifice more units, let them die and stuff, but I totally get that, and a newer player would be very anxious about doing that and be very scared of using your units as fodder and burying them for stuff and just treating them as expendable and all that. Like that could be a bit stressful. Oh, we're going for altruism, so of course we always show mercy. Like, yeah, this guy might have killed my family and stolen my wallet and most importantly spat in my soup. But we still show mercy because we want those altruism points. And let's see. Speak about the vision or meditate quietly. I think speaking gives you believer points. Yep, you get 1. Okay. So we can trade for valuables, or we can let our legendary doggy over here. I don't think that's a doggy, but anyway. Maybe it's a kitty. Looks like a saber-toothed tiger of some sort. Let's just not do the non-altruistic thing. And let's see. So some people are under attack by a swarm of rusters, by a bunch of robots. Well, of course we attack the robots. They're probably running Microsoft Bob or something. You know. We can't let that stay in the world. You gotta stop the evil wrath of Microsoft Bob. Okay. Oh no! He also has snipers. How will I win the sniper versus sniper fight? Oh, I can gain a bunch of armor, I guess. I guess that's one way to win. Or I could just win... No, I can't quite win this turn. Not quite. Almost. Very close. Just go like that. Now we'll just overwhelm him with... Oh, what's this? Shadow Clone Jutsu. And... Ooh, maybe we can trick him into... Yeah, doing it. And yeah, let's do it like that. Yeah, trick the sniper into hitting that one because oh no, he's going to. I'm gonna kill you with this. I'm totally gonna. No, he's too smart. The boss is like, no, no, it's hopeless. I'm just going face. Well, this isn't a boss. This is just a regular enemy. But anyway. Let's see. We can threaten the settlers. We can ask for help, or we can pillage the settlement. Both of these are not altruistic. Let's ask for help. And we get a nice 6 altruism points. We also get that health that we lost healed back, and 2 of our wounded allies are healed. So that's not a bad deal. Basically everyone's fully healed now. And yeah, there's a good spot for altruism. Hopefully we can get enough for the altruism ending. I forget how many you need for that. Is it 28? Is it 30? Let's see. So we also like our believer points. So we're going to talk about divine power as opposed to, oh, everything is boring and science and like Microsoft Bob is not an evil demonic abomination that will take your firstborn child if you run it. No, it's just a computer software. No, we're not going to say that. We're going to get believer points. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, we can summon our other Raider of the Lost Ark. The one who isn't blessed. Okay. This is a reasonable hand, so... Oh, we have a nice tree for our Raider to hide behind. Our Sniper of the Lost Ark. Oh yes, put another one over here. Please put it over here. Put something here. Here! No, no, here, here! Okay, now. Alright. Might as well. And turn it. Okay, better have another one of those. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, should have done that first. Might have gotten the shot. Let's see. What do I want to do? Is my ability once per turn? Yes, okay. So I should spread out the wild hand and this thing. Direct attack. Oh. And this guy on the board. Up. Sadly, these two didn't spawn the other way around. That would have been fun. Then the guy with sniper would be in the back and be able to attack. Let's see. Oh, we have checkmate anyway, so. Warhorn, what's that? Ooh, yes, yes. Is this a weapon? I think it's a weapon. We can replace the shield. Since we're all about, you know, all those tokens. Like, how many times can that thing clone our tokens? I forget. The shield is nice, but we want to be proactive. We want to... Like, let's see. This one here... I think it's only 2 times? Yeah, when a token joins your side, a copy also joins. So it's only 2 times per battle, but I don't know, it can be nice to have some consistency. Be like turn 1 get a token, turn 2 get a token. Basically means I should run more 2 drops as well and all that, but maybe not. Okay, holding, we found the burnt out, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. We're pretty daring, let's approach. Ooh, we found random batteries on the floor, hooray! Okay. Ooh, and I saw a scary enemy at the bottom there. Let's see, offering us valuable items for a good price. I'll trade you 10 bags of potato chips for some bones. Yeah, that's a good deal, right? Okay, we have so much stuff here. Yep, there we go. Let's just... Any legendary ones? Ooh, a rocket launcher, yeah. Well, we've kind of already got a really nice weapon from what I remember. What did our weapon do again? Was it the sniper one? That one just spawns a drone. Given that it's only 2 times per battle, I kind of do like having the versatility of a little rocket launcher here, where you can like hit something and go boom. It's a nice removal tool. So, wasn't there that one Canadian band who wrote a song about having a rocket launcher where there was like, if I had a rocket launcher, we wouldn't have to eat Kraft dinner, but we would eat Kraft dinner. Yeah, we just eat more Kraft dinner. Yeah, that's a good thing to do with a rocket launcher, is eat more Kraft dinner. Okay. Might as well buy one of those. And here we are. Machine itself was still... Approach the machine openly, sneak closer, move on. We're crazy altruists. We believe in the goodness of man, and I guess machine as well. So let's just do that. What do you want? We want to trade. We want stuff. We have a lot of batteries, that's right. We have food if you have batteries. I'll take some food. Let's return at night. Do I want risky? Or do I want to destroy the leg of the machine? Let's try the less risky one, because if we do the risky one, Marauder here might die, and we don't want Marauder to die or get wounded. Let's just risk the devoted guard. You're Matri, right? Yeah, you're Matri. Okay. Even though I don't think this will lose altruism points, we'll find out. Okay, looks like he succeeded anyway. So, board the machine. Blah 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 blah. Time to fight. Any wounded guys in my deck? Just the warrior monk, he can come out. Do I have another one? I have a crash jacker. I can put crash jacker in there. Fanatic is a bit crazy. Let's see. Rage. This one's crazy too. Lots of crazy cost cards where it's like it has really good stats but a nasty cost to it. So I'm just gonna play it safe and just swap in a decent card. And this guy's an elite. Inspect my convoy. It's just telling me I have some items here that I haven't equipped, and oh, my rocket launcher, yes. If I had a rocket launcher, we wouldn't have to eat craft dinner. No, wait, if I had a rocket launcher, I would buy you a monkey. Yeah, that's what I'd also do with a rocket launcher. That makes sense. Oh, and I was also going to do this. Since it's an elite, you might as well get a little advantage to help you with this fight. You could go 3. Maybe try for another 3-drop. Try for a better card over there. Okay. Got an acid plant. Maybe here was a better spot because of the explosive, but anyway. Let's see. Yeah, we can do some shenanigans here. Oh wait, this has that, and we can't attack it anyway, so what am I doing? But I could do this. Yes, let's show my rocket launcher. If I had a rocket launcher. And let's see, let's just bolster you. Should just blind rage you with an extra. Blind rage and then bolster again and then boom. And what do we get? Oh, the Zealot. That's an interesting one. That's a very interesting one. I might use that one once I heal it. Okay. Do I want to go to the upper deck, the control center, or the engine room? Oh, that's a good question. I think I'll go to the upper deck. This is an elite as well, hardened troops. When he draws a card, it gets +1/+1. But I have the power of leveling up. Ooh. Yeah. Target a refreshed follower, double his strength, it gains overwhelming and is exhausted. I prefer energized, even though this guy is legendary. I prefer energize. It's just, you can do so many shenanigans with energize. Guys, like Colossus is a bit too slow in my opinion. Even though it's not a bad card. Which card here do I want to get rid of? Could get rid of regular shot, since we care more about those aim shots and those boom headshots. And blind rage kind of does what shot does anyway. I do kind of like bolster, it's just a nice little helpful card. Although energize kind of does what bolster does better, so maybe I will get rid of bolster. Maybe the other bolster and then shot and all of that. Okay. What to do, what to do. Deck looks happy. I'll put this in. Maybe I'll put Recruiter in instead, since Recruiter could get Sniper and all that and have some fun with that. We want a 3-drop if we can. Maybe keep this one. Okay. For 2-drop, you gain Sniper. That one gains Sniper too. And he gets a little clone. Yeah, let's just overwhelm him with all this. kind of move is that? Attacker regains 1 energy. Go! Burst fire of destruction. He can't attack, so I'll just move you here. Oh, he's gonna gain armor because he's scared. With static charge, that makes sense. Initiate. Do I have it? I think I do. I think I can go boom headshot and win. Boom headshot. Oh, stim set. What's this one? Ooh, that's a very handy one. Maybe I'll have space for it. Oh, I lost some altruism points. Boo. What have I done? I have become corrupt. Though I did get a lot of food. Okay, okay. What to do, what to do? Anybody wounded? Nope. Leader duck, nothing there, nothing, no space here. Maybe I will, no, it was a weapon that I got, so okay. Just gonna keep stuff as is. Maybe, no, we'll keep Trash Jacker. Keep this one. And this is a handy one. Like this. What is this? Scholar points. Oh, we're not really going for Scholar. Oh, I wish he played it there, then I could just go rocket launcher. Go, my Raider of the Lost Ark. And let's destroy one of them. I forgot that he draws me a card. That one. Gasp! I have been discovered. But it's too late because of the boom headshot. I suppose I could have checked if I could get that, but nah, I'm trying for it, so. Do I want to heal? Not particularly, so. Market. Some of my stuff. Not much to get here. Maybe some of this. I think I still have a bit, don't I? Yeah, I got a ton. Okay. Alright. Save my batteries for something expensive or something. Chance unlikely. Let's just strike first. Okay, it's just a regular enemy. No need to use luxury items. I'll keep this one. Try to get him blessed. Now I summon Wild Hand. Oh, and he summons his little wild friend, both of whom have Sniper, and this guy does not. So that worked out quite nicely. Now for the AI to completely shut me down. Mwahaha. Wait, why am I doing the evil laugh? Okay. 2, 4, 7. Though How close would I get with that? 11 there. What? Why did I do that? No! Well, one good turn deserves another. Why not? Yes, it all makes sense. No, it doesn't. It makes no sense. That is what you call a blunder. Hit that. Hit for 2. Put that there. This has to trade, I think. Maybe it was all my master plan to get Symbiote Saint buffed or something. I don't know. What is... Okay, that makes sense. Like, destroy the rock and then you don't attack the thing behind it? That's weird. Alright, time to bless the legendary. Why can't I... Oh, because of landing. You move it too fast. There's a little lag, so... So sadly, my wild hand got wounded, but that's okay. I'll just swap them out. And what else do I want to do? What else do I want to do? Maybe Recruiter comes in. No tribute. We are playing with the ancient rules. Blue Eyes White Dragon from the hand all the time. None of this tribute nonsense. Okay, here we go. Come on, burst stream of destruction. Oh wait, what am I doing? I have a rocket launcher. Everything is easier when you have a rocket launcher, right? Why didn't I use bolster? Maybe it was my plan all along to use shocks. Yes, that was the reason. That was pathetic. You call that a turn? Clearly this is easy difficulty. Okay. I think it's boss time. Oh yes. Wild Hand can still help us by leading the foraging. I think she'll get us a lot of food. So hopefully she gets a lot of food and doesn't get eaten by something. She got a lot of food. Hooray! I don't think she actually can get eaten by something, but you know. I don't have full mastery of this game. I just know enough to beat normal mode. Anyway. I have come close to what's it called? Doomed mode, the hard difficulty. What do I want to do here? Add stuff that costs 6. It's got charge. It can help apply pressure to the enemy. And if you do this with like an empty leader hand, then it's really just drawing you cards. So, well, maybe that's actually bad. Maybe you don't want to draw cards. I think I like the big taunts and snipers instead, yeah. It's kind of a weird contradiction having taunt and sniper. Always check the ability. If you have 15 or less health, you heal 10, and it can do that 3 times. So you can either, you know, just kind of let it do that, or you can just go for a big turn where you like take it down from 16 health to 0. Oh, I forgot to check if I had, what's it called? Any luxury items I wanted to use. Anything for you here? It's your move. Okay. This just for a free kill on that. And remove the barrier because why not? And you can take that kill. Like this one, it's more of an endurance run. Like you basically want to outlast him and his resources and all that. Like you want to keep your board while his board just ends up being nothing. Let's see, we have 5, and this guy's got stealth. I like this one, yeah. Maybe we can get him down to 16, force him to use... Actually no, at 16 he doesn't use his ability. Strain, start to do some stuff. Ooh, we can do some really interesting shenanigans. Yes, okay. 3 damage. 2. And hit. And energize. Actually, you should hit first because you do want to get the power boost. Hit like this. Energize just in case, you know, this one dies. And force him to heal. Maybe I could have broken that rock, I don't know. There's a sniper. Yeah. Maybe burst fire is better here. Let's just get him down. Like, he's healing for 10, we're doing 12. You call that a card? Ooh, interesting. I think we can just win now. Yeah, lethal on board. Maybe I should start saying lethal on board instead of checkmate. Oh, but I didn't get to play Blue Eyes White Dragon here. Yeah, everyone get confused by the chess references. Gain 4 batteries and lose 2 altruists. No! No! What is wrong with that piece of equipment? We unlocked the daily challenge. I think you just have to get this far, like get to the 3rd location to do that or something. Heal 4. I think everything in the deck is fine. So should still remove the expensive stuff. Deck is more or less happy. Let's recruit followers. Ooh, Shrapnel Rager and another symbiote Sane. Yes, yes. Let's see. Royal Commando, that's a pretty funny card. Basically sends everything, like everything that's damaged back to the owner's hand, and all your stuff that got sent back. And oh, Worker Swarm, I like this card, it's a fun one. But I don't think I'll use it this run. I think I'll use it in a different deck or something. But yeah, let's just shove our deck full of, you know, legendary stuff. Maybe I'll take out Bully just because I haven't really been using Bully that much. Royal Commando could actually be just part of the main deck and stuff. And Symbiote Saint, we can put them in. I like the Monk. I like having 2 monks. Maybe Crashjacker and Shaman come out. And we put in the Monk. And you might as well heal more followers. Might as well heal myself. Might as well heal myself again. And market. Is there anything interesting here? Ooh, another rocket launcher. If I had a rocket launcher. If I had a rocket launcher. And a machine gun. I forget what this does. Oh, it's just kind of a mini burst fire. And it costs a lot. So, I think I'll just stick with my 1 rocket launcher and my thing that summons a beast. Like, you kind of want to get some synergy between all your stuff. And Palace. Guess we'll pay. Let's see. Problem with leaving him, and I've done this before. I know what happens if you do this. Is he's gonna die. Like, I think he always dies. Like, he got a bunch of stuff, but he dies. So let's not do that. And we are altruists, so we're not keeping the weapon for ourselves. We're helping the slaves. That's what we're doing. Oh, and our blessed guy is gonna sneak ahead. I think if they're blessed, it helps them be more successful. And we got 6 altruism points. Very nice. And yeah. Let's see. Can we hire help? I don't think we want to spend 40 batteries on that. Let's visit the gate. Don't sell your followers into slavery. That's generally a bad thing. Ooh, slave hunt. Let's see. What are we doing? I think you can get altruism points by helping slaves, so I think we'll accept that. And they marked the location on the map, and there's nothing else to do here. So we got loads and loads of stuff. How are we doing for our convoy? Yeah, we got loads of sweets too, so we're doing fine for hope. And let's see, this has a gladiator camp. This has a feral settlement. I think we'll go to gladiator camp. Yeah. Yeah, that's like summer camp, right? And this spot here would be where the slave hunt would take place. And I'm kind of wondering whether it's actually a good idea to go there and then come back and do all the fights. Since you generally do want to do the fights. Well, see how it goes. Oh no, they got COVID-19. It could be the beginning of an epidemic, but we're altruists. We're crazy. Let's keep them. Oh no, I'm giving my whole convoy COVID-19, aren't I? Okay, here we go. Yeah, let's send it a recruit. Oh no! He used his magical ability to push a rock. Decisions. Rocket launcher. Shot. It's not that good of a move. We also shot and then summon a bunch of stuff. I like that better. Yeah, this guy, he's got rage, so we'll be able to kill something and then do something like that. So maybe shots, this. Oh, well, that was fairly lucky over there. Okay. We got Mr. Overwhelming over here. Alright. We'll stop its card draw. Maybe it was correct to go face. There's Overwhelming. Hit for 4. And I don't know. I think this might be right. Then probably want to get the Saint Blessed. And we'll go like that. Go boom, headshot. Yeah. Alright, no taunts. Please, no taunts. Boom, headshot. Oh, and we got some tea. Let's see. Recruiter and Monk can swap out. Maybe we'll put in a Rioter in here. Yeah, just put in 2 Rioters, I guess. Do I even need them? I think this is fine. Yeah. Okay, let's go get some... Oh, we don't really need food. Oh, I'm really debating it though. Yeah, let's go get food. Why not? Yeah, let's trade for valuables. Letting your little doggy snarl at them is not very altruistic. No. Okay. Yep, we are altruists. And by being altruists, we get more altruism points. Hooray! Okay. And we get stuff that isn't rare or legendary, so it's probably not going in the deck. Oh, we've got lots of people. We can scare these guys. Run away! We are scary! Run away! Ooh, you take the secret path. Or we can go this way. What's in the secret path, I wonder? Oh, that looks interesting over there. Alright, time to level up. I think we're gonna get legendary cards. Ooh, that's a nice one. I don't really like this one that much. I don't like killing my own stuff. And Colossus. I think I'll go with Stubborn. Just a nice cheap card. Best time to play Stubborn is just during a turn where you're playing a bunch of tokens, you know, which our deck does. It does quite a bit. Because stuff that has Summoning Sickness counts as exhausted, so. And what would I want to discard? Probably Shot? Even though Shot's not a bad card, it's just... Or maybe Bolster, actually. Yeah, Bolster was correct, since this card is so much better than Bolster. But, can't take it back, so... No special abilities. That's Duel. Okay. Yes, this hand looks okay. Okay, dokies. I summon the Raider. Celtic Guardian, here we go. Attack his life points directly. Can't kill that with aim shot plus this, not enough mana. We'll go like this. Hopefully someone gets in front of Celtic Guardian. Sadly, no. We'll just cast Stubborn then. At least, you know, we've got some synergy there and all that. And turn it. Oh no! He's gonna kill Celtic Guardian without dying himself. What? What? That play made no sense. It made no sense at all. Oh, I guess maybe on easy mode the AI does silly stuff. I should have hovered over what those two do. Not that interesting, but still. One of them, I think, just gives you a power boost if you know, damage it. Like a small power boost, but I don't really like doing that since it kind of wastes time. It's better to just go face if you have time to do that. And ooh, powerful enemies inside. That sounds fun. Let's do powerful enemies. Oh, maybe the powerful enemy is the dinner. Would you like to stay for dinner? That depends. Am I the dinner? Okay. We were instructed to wait while the dinner was prepared and servants washed our feet. Ooh, I want to fight the hard, dangerous enemies, but maybe it's this one that you use to fight it. The Raj is a strong man, but there are those who thirst for his throne. Let's just tell the truth. Maybe he'll fight us. We want no trouble. Okay, sadly we didn't get to fight the dangerous enemies, but maybe that's for the best. Now let's just heal some stuff. Incite a riot. Oh, maybe that will fight the dangerous enemies. Well, let's see. Slave camps. Let's incite a riot. Yeah, use our believer points, get some altruism points. Okay. What wonderful altruistic people we are, inciting riots and stuff. Okay. Truly the altruistic thing to do. Oh yes, Celtic Guardian. Although, what's this one? Oh, he can attack us indirectly. I think we still play Celtic Guardian here. Oh no, our arch nemesis, Hitatsume Giant. Yeah, we can play Blind Rage on that. Can we win this turn? Yeah, rocket launchers. Yeah, just if I had a rocket launcher. And attack his life points directly. Boom. Okay. Aw, I can't do my blind rage. But I can do my boom aimed shot. Well, at least we got altruism points. We're now at 30. I forget whether it's 30, 28, or 32 that you need to get the altruism ending. But we'll try to get as much altruism as we can. And I think one way will be to help the slaves. Yeah, let's just investigate. This probably leads to some damage plus a fight. Let's see. Yep, damage plus a fight. Okay. You do this enough times, you kind of remember all those. Okay. Not the most amazing turn one, but we'll take it. That's an interesting play. I wonder if it counts as summoning a token. Probably not. Although his board's really weak. Yeah, I mean, just 2 1-2s, that's not gonna beat me. Just does scratch damage, and like that better be a good card. Like, yeah, clearly this enemy needs some inspiration because its plays so far have been very uninspired. Oh. Okay, we can do how much damage? We can do this. This. Checkpoints. Yeah. Here we are. We got some batteries. We got some parts. These are the escaped slaves. Calm them down. Ask them to join. Ho ho, we got a legendary unit. Okay. Veteran gladiator. Nice. Yeah, you want those legendaries. You want those. Okay. Veteran gladiator can replace warrior monk. And yeah, look at this. This is just purple everywhere. Just makes the deck super strong. And I guess we can go to our first teacher's shrine. Spider level 9. Ooh, interesting. Alright, a level 9 of a different class. Momentum transfer. When a follower... That's an interesting one for sure. Like, strain means that it has 5 uses. Or rather, 5 uses as long as it doesn't get attacked. But it has 2 to attack to help with that. This is a mythic card. The strength and life of all friendly token followers to 4. Huh, interesting. We could do interesting stuff with that, but I think momentum transfer is better. But what is this? Yeah, we are taking that. Yeah, we'll just drone avalanche, drones everywhere. Yeah, we're gonna do that. That's gonna be fun. Demolition charge. What's this one? It's not much. We got some tea. We got plenty of stuff. We can use our tea to heal 2 health in the start of the next battle. Question is, am I gonna backtrack this way now and just go up that way? Running a little bit low on hope. Oops, that's not where I wanted to go. Camp is where I wanted to go. Do they have any? No, they don't. They don't have any luxury goods. So there's a good question as to whether I want to go down this way and just fight all that stuff that way. I'm gonna debate it. Let's see. Firebrand level 7. Is there any market? That's not a market. That is a market. It's just a safe place to camp. That is a market. We have a ton of batteries. Could just go up through here and then maybe backtrack like that. I like that idea. Like basically see what we get and then backtrack if we get some luxury goods. Let's see, trade for valuables, I think. Not gonna do anything that's non-altruistic. Just take the stuff and move on. Food, we don't need food. We got a ton of food. That is a market. But I don't really want to go through here and then come back. And, yeah. What about these ones? Food, more food. Let's see what we get from here. And let's drink some tea. Delicious tea. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, I got to try my new card this game. Come forth, Raider of the Lost Ark, in attack mode. Oh no, pushing rocks. That's my one weakness. Let's see. Which one do I want to play? Probably the one that isn't blessed. Here we go. Okay, he's gonna kill my raider. Oh no. This one won't do it since it requires... Oh no, I have a rocket launcher. I always forget I have a rocket launcher. Oh, let's threaten lethal. Oh, I would love so much to play Drone Avalanche. Oh, but I can't. No, this is better to play here. Shrapnel Ranger. Your move. Yeah, I figured you could go for that. Oh, you got taunt too. Oh, I got energy. And I got all these little friends. And more importantly, I have lethal. Natural dies. Okay, very nice. That's what I want to see. Go down this way. Yes, we are altruists. We will help people. Hooray! Okay. We got a shovel for our troubles. Oh yes. What's better, a shovel or a rocket launcher, you know? It's a really tough question. Okay, we'll use our stuff. Sadly, my Raider of the Lost Ark got wounded. Let's see, do I have Recruiter? Yeah, there's Recruiter. It's time to duel. Recruiter, healer, this stuff here. Alright, summon Recruiter in attack mode. Alright, so if Raider of the... Wow, he's burning that on a Recruiter, okay. Alright, now I summon... let's see, this can be Curse of Dragon, yeah. Interesting choice. Okay. Go, rocket launcher. What's this one? Scholar points? Yeah, scholar points. Okay. Mighty rocket launcher. Yeah, maybe I should have energized. I don't know. No, I should raid it. Yeah. I can't attack him because of his stealth. Otherwise, I would. Okay. Okay. Can I win this turn? I can do 9. 10. Actually, no, I can do 12 that way. I don't think that's enough. Do you have stealth? You have stealth. You have stealth too. Ah, why did I do that first? I should have attacked first. Making rookie mistakes. Oh no, I have to discard a card. Oh no, I totally need all of these cards to win the game. Oh no. Oh, a rock. I like rocks. They are fun to play with, but not to eat. Alright. Hey, enemy leader. Boom, headshot. See, that's why I like boom headshot so much. You can just win you the game out of nowhere. Although, to be fair, if I had, what do you call it? If I hadn't made that mistake, I wouldn't have needed boom headshot. They held each other. I am pregnant. We both want to continue the pilgrimage and follow you, but we know there are dangers ahead and we aren't sure if we should. Let's see. Wait, they're pregnant and yet they both look like men. How does that work? Okay, well, they're both commons, so yeah, it can go find a safer life. And their baby can eat some batteries or something. And then she died. Oh, but that reduced hope. That wasn't good. Maybe I shouldn't have let them leave. I don't know. And I should have put the wounded units back in the deck. Alright, let's bury the pregnant lady, I guess. Oh, I guess that gave us one hope back. Put the shrapnel ranger back in the deck. Apart from that, I think everything's good. So maybe go here and then just go up this way, or maybe go there to the market. Depends on how many luxury goods I have left. Ooh, I could level up. Very important. Bullet strike, that's a nice one. What is this? That is the super boom headshot. Okay, what's the other one? Disintegrate. No, this is the real boom headshot. This is the boom jugger shot. No, we are not losing altruists. No. No, absolutely not. Let's just edit the deck. Remove bolster. And keep everything else. Maybe remove static charge too, but it's useful against those little robots and stuff. Don't want this turn one now. Hide behind a rock. Yes. That's what all recruiters do, right? They all hide behind rocks. Let's see. Maybe I'll put this one here. Turn it. Okay. 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 Why did I put this in front? I don't know. I'm making no sense lately. That's what happens when time goes on. You just stop making sense. I should just shut down the card draw. And then be like, haha. You can't kill my stuff, you gotta go face. Oh no, he's going face. Yes, yes. Play more cards. Commit more stuff to the board. Yes. Destroy the recruiter. So that I can play... Boom! Headshot. Okay. Well, given that, let's look at the convoy. Amount of hope we've got. Yeah, we have a fair amount, but not gonna take too many risks. Keep getting this one. It's weird. Who's wounded? The recruiter. Oh, the recruiter is kind of a fodder unit. Can I just swap him out with Raider? Yeah. Raider of the Lost Ark, of course. And this one's an elite, right? Yep, he's an elite. So, use your stuff here. Like it does, even if you use it like a few tiles before, it still stays. It's just you can get a fight earlier and all that stuff. You don't want it to get wasted on a regular encounter. And what is this? Piece of equipment. Okay. Okie dokies. Come, my mighty symbiote saint. You go for boom headshot. Okay. Yeah, I think boom headshot is correct. We don't need more equipment, we can just win. Oh, good. We do like that. A luxury item. And we did get equipment. That's pretty weird. Got a machine gun. Don't know what's better, a machine gun or a rocket launcher. They each kind of have their strengths and weaknesses. We got plenty of food. Ooh, we got another beast. It's only a common though, so probably not going to use it. But ooh, yes, let's go to Gladiator Camp. Oh, lovely batteries. Just getting so many batteries. Ooh, arena. Okay, this one, from what I remember, you don't have to do anything special to fight difficult enemies. You can just go in and you can just keep fighting and you can fight some more. And ooh, what is this? Sin meal. That sounds like fun. Buy some people, but what is this? Oh, it's just more food. We don't need more food. And we don't really need to buy these little people in the form of booster packs. What is the description? Oh, it even tells you what you get. But I'll pass. I don't need that. I want to fight stuff. Yeah. Let's see. That's just a regular enemy, and he's got low health. We can totally take this guy without any fancy stuff, any luxury items. Let's see. This. It's all looking good. I summon Raider of the Lost Ark in attack mode. Or in cowering behind a tree mode. You know, that's a very common position in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Oh no, he broke my armor. Whatever will I do? Yes, draw your last pathetic card, Yugi. Oh no, this board state. However, will I win? Raider of the Lost Ark, attack his life points directly. Okay, we got some stuff. What's this one again? Oh, it requires drones, so we'll probably just sell that or something. But we're not done. We gotta fight more enemies, yeah. Only level 5. What is this? You can't beat me with level 5. I summon the battlefield healer. And I completely waste her arrival ability or whatever it's called. Fury ability. My mistake. Oh no, he's gonna destroy my favorite rock. Okay, let's see. We can go for veteran gladiator. Just destroy this. Let's just hide that there. Just threaten a bunch of stuff. Oh no, not my favorite token follower. It was only like last day before retirement too. Oh, I can't do boom headshot. Boo. But I can do a rocket launcher, yeah. And isn't that really what life is about? You know, your rocket launchers and all that. Oh, I could have energized. Oh no, how am I going to defeat this? How on earth am I going to defeat this? I don't know. Roar! Boom! Boom! Juggernaut! Oh, we got some... Ooh! What is this? What is this? At the end of your turn, deal 2 damage to a random enemy unit. Not bad. Not bad at all. Although, I'm not sure if I want it necessarily. Oh, actually, yes I do. Yes I do. It can take up that spot. Okay. Yeah, we go in the arena, yeah. The other 2 were pushovers. I thought it was supposed to be a dangerous enemy and stuff. Oops, sorry. All the guys we fought so far, they've just been a piece of cake. We got stubborn, we got this. I'll summon a recruiter from LinkedIn. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Probably rocket launcher. Maybe rocket launcher there because this guy doesn't have sniper. And attack directly. It's your move, Kaiba. Oh yeah, my thing went off. Right, I forgot that I had that. I just get it and then I forget that it exists. Oh good, he's playing the card that I don't think is very good. Oh, and he has that too. Isn't that nice? This guy is sniper, right? Yeah, he does. Okay. Go, stubborn. Nice shot. Alright, they're both going into this one most likely. Of course that means, you know, I used a bunch of cards to get rid of one of mine, so... Inside... I'll just play this for tempo. Boom! Energized, but I don't think that's really worth it. I haven't even done this turn for this game. Oh, friendly followers. What friendly followers? Give it to the more expensive one, and there we go. Only 1 wound from all that. Crowd control. Oh. It's that other one. Batteries. That's a lot of batteries. I think we're done with that. Okay. We can buy all the food in the world. We can solve world hunger. Why don't we? Okay, pavilion. Yeah, we're attacking people. We're just gonna fight everybody. We got bored with the... Why are you stronger than the people in the gladiator camp or whatever it's called? Makes no sense. Let's see. Nah, I won't use Blue Eyes White Dragon over there. Oh, but Wild Hand! I haven't added Wild Hand back in my deck. I feel so silly. That explains why I felt like something was missing. No wild hand. No, where are my good cards at? I need my good cards. Come forth, wild hand. And turn it. Oh, thank you so much. That was really helpful. No, they're in the way. Although one of them can trade for that, so. Okay. I'll use trade for that. Get out of the way. Get there. Boom, headshot, and we win. Oh, I can't calm the masses. But I'm not gonna loot. Okay. I think there's a market here too, so might as well. Starting to lose hope, that's not good. Come, join us in prayer. But what's wrong with... Why is praying risky? I don't get it. That didn't seem risky at all. It made everyone hopeful and believe us more. Now if only I had those 2 believer points before. Then I could have stopped all that looting. And sadly there is no... Ooh, what is this? Is this a higher level of a certain thing? No, it's something different. Running dangerously low on hope, I think. Although I think I still have a few... Oh wow, I've got 3 left. That's quite a bit. Okay, let's just continue. Oh, I've done this one before. There's a bit of a plot twist on this one. And it does result in you losing altruism points if you get involved, so I'm gonna say no. Who got wounded? Just 2 of them. And we are very, very low on hope. So, actually no, we don't have to use it right now. We can use it right after the fight, so that we get the benefit during the fight with the what's it called? Elite enemy, which is when you generally want to get those. Turn it. I guess this one can be Mystical Elf. Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, that was really helpful. Direct attack. I forgot about the 2 damage at the end of turn. It really is quite powerful. I really should remember it. I'm still gonna trade, but... Ooh, that's a new one. Oh, it's because of its effect. When it dies, that happens. Okay. So this guy... Move here, trade. We can do Blind Rage, Energize. I totally overlooked that synergy when picking these cards. It's totally a thing you can do. Oh, and we got some delicious tea. We can drink the delicious tea. Or maybe we should go for something that has a better effect, since tea just heals you for 2. Breach of the Machine. Will I help them? Yes, I will. Oh, crap. I lost altruism points. That's not good. I made the wrong call. Oops. Wild Hand, come out of the deck where it's safe. Alright, Raider of the Lost Ark. You can hide behind that rock over there. Ooh, let's see if I can do anything funny. Yes, I should remember that I have the thing. Let's go like that. And a piece of equipment, okay. Else I can do? Not particularly. Let's do this. Usually should prioritize face, but anyway. Let's do this. This. No, my Raider of the Lost Ark. What's nice about tokens is you don't have to worry about them getting wounded. Alright, time for some combo time. Oh wait, he gets buffed when your opponent's stuff dies too. I totally missed that with that card. But anyway, roses are red, violets are blue. Boom, headshot. That's a poem, right? Anyway. Okay, batteries, survivors, not much. Let's see, convoy. Go. Just keep going. Level 9 enemy, that's not too scary. We got some delicious tea. Oh, and we can level up. Wonderful. Wonderful. I don't know why I seem to always like choosing the card on the left. Ooh, outmaneuver's nice. Yeah, this one. Oh, these are both nice cards. I think I like boxed in better. a nice attack boost and all that. Edit the deck. What card would I want to remove? Yeah, probably Static Charge. It's good early on, it's just kind of not that impactful in late game. I guess having one copy is okay. But Raider we can take out, swap in. Ranger, yeah, that's a kind of Raider, right? Okay. You never know. Let's summon a Ranger. Don't need Royal Commando. Maybe I should have done that first, get Recruiter, but I don't know. So I just need to remember that I have that ability. Boom. Better have 2 copies of that Static Charge. Otherwise, it's not really worth it. It's just burning cards. What's the right play here? Boxed in has a very powerful effect, but I don't think I want to use it right now. I think I want to just go face. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. It's an expensive card. It's not really doing much. Okay, we want to give the blessing to the guy with more health here. And that's game. Okay. And I think we're at a very good level, so boss time. Yeah, we love fighting. We like to fight everything. We fight things so much we even fought climate change. Wow. But we lost. Oh no. Okay, let's see. Boxed in is quite nice. Like, it's kind of like Static Charge, but so much better. And let's see. Let's try this. Ha! Okay. Your turn. Play another one. Yes. Yes. I feel like Megatron in Beast Wars. Oh, yes, thank you, ability, yes. Can I win this turn? Doesn't look like it. I should just focus on removing stuff and just pray for boom headshot. Wait, why do I need to pray? I can win it without it. Yeah, I can just do this. Oh, we found some candy. So hopefully I didn't mess up the altruism ending. think some bad stuff does happen if you organize a distraction, but look, a distraction! No, Mitch, you're too important. We'll send all the other guys because we are real altruisms. Yeah, we really care about a lot of people. Okay, so by doing a distraction, I think that let us skip the boss fight. Or at least it's let us skip one of them. I think there's another one. Yep. Here we are. But the downside, of course, is that I think you lose the units that were used in the distraction and stuff. Let's see. So we did that. I think this is just a regular enemy, so I'll just do it like this. Okay, good, I'm going first. Go, Raider of the Lost Ark, in attack mode. Hopefully I didn't lose my other Raider of the Lost Ark to the distraction. And let's see. What is the best move? What is the best move? Probably just the Saint. Might as well hit that one like that. And then let that go off. Just gets this. Oh, it's just gonna get rocket launched, you silly, silly enemy. Roar! Alright, not much, not much. Let's try to get a blessed Raider of the Lost Ark. He's just gonna attack a rock. Oh, but first we gotta be funny. Behold, my army of robots! Anyway. Hooray, some edible oils. And we got some more hope, that's good. Let's inspire the followers with more hope, okay. We unlocked the explorers. It seems like I'm unlocking everything today. Okay, no, there's plenty more stuff that I haven't unlocked. But, ooh, wow. Definitely heal you. And let's see. Which units have died? I think all these have died. No, not my wild hand. And let's see. But we didn't lose Raider of the Lost Ark. That's the important thing. Yeah, that's basically what happens if you do the distraction. You lose some of your followers and stuff. Oh, and there's our other symbiote saint. And we can take out these. Oh, I don't know, I kind of like the recruiters. They're kind of pulling some good results. They're helping draw through the deck. But not the wounded one. The wounded one can stay out. Although the Zealot seems like more of a fun card to play with. Like, she's very interesting. Like, she's a good counter swing. Like, if you have no followers of your own, she'll just kill one of the ones on the other side. And it's like, that's pretty strong. It's like, if they've got one really big thing on the board, it's like, bye. You can like do a bunch of trades and then you know, just play that as a form of hard removal. So it's a very interesting card. Open the gate. We get a heal for some reason. Maybe if I actually read through all this and paid attention, but for the sake of the stream, not going to. And we are We are in the final area. Let's see. We don't need loot. We've got all the batteries in the world. Some more enemies, okay. We got a raider. Maybe we want to get a good 4-drop or something. We can also play zealots on the board. He's also just a good turn 1 play, so. Ooh, yes, play them all right next to each other. Yes, yes, thank you. Or I could... I don't know. You guys both have sniper. Yeah, okay. Enemy go bye-bye. Your move. Ah, I got my zealots. Zealot, whatever you pronounce it. Okay. Here comes Raider. Buster Call. And Stubbornness. Oh, I forgot that I had that. Oh, we just shiv that and maybe energize something. Shiv. Energize, and we have lethal. And if a token gets blessed, it doesn't really count since the token's not really in your deck. So it won't remember that it got blessed. Whew, Hallucence, that's a good one. Why is it a good one? Because gives you an extra energy cell at the start of battle, so I like to use Hallucence for the final battle. And attack alcohol is okay too, or Iraq alcohol. Like in fact, when I was getting alcohol earlier, I was purchasing liquor earlier, I was hoping I would get stuff like that, but it backfired and my units got wounded. Okay. Come, Raider of the Lost Ark. Why did you play that there? Do you have... What is the AI planning? Okay. Is that your plan? Oh, I have a wounded follower in my hand. I didn't notice him. Hello, Zealot. Well, I'm not gonna play Zealot this turn, there's no real need. I'm gonna aim shot that. Go like this. Go like that. Not a bad formation, though. If he has a rocket launcher, that's not good. All friendly followers getting shielded. Go for boxed in. That would be pretty big right now. Do 6 extra damage plus the 8 there. Is so close. It's at 16. That would bring to 14. Whereas this will be 7 extra damage. Shielded, which means I can't target him with boom headshot. But I can kill him in other ways. I can target him with the shotgun. Sorry, rocket launcher. Okay, also attack drone. Yes, I do, and it's random, so yes, okay. So let's see. Go like this, go like that, go like that. We can let him attack us. We've got lots of health. He's probably gonna be like, yeah, just desperate. And... oh no. Okay. Must have some way of stopping this then. Well, okay, that was weird. Yeah, let's just use this. Oh, another Hallusense. You can use that for the other final boss. Or something. Okay. You can go heal, but I don't really need to. I'll just go for this. Hack the door. Can't, okay. I keep forgetting about this. Maybe I keep it in my hand, I don't know. It could be useful. But no, I love my joke about Raider of the Lost Ark. That is so overkill. Well, maybe not actually. Like it did have sniper, and he couldn't really get at it so easily. We'll play Symbiote Saint. Yeah, that's what's nice about that. Go for boxed in. But if I'm gonna go for boxed in, I should do this first. Go for that, and then he dies, and then boom. Let's see. Headshot plus energize. We represent 9 or 10 over there, and yeah, I think that's. Oh, this is even nastier. Yeah, let's do that. That's fun. Roar! Boom! Juggernaut shot. Alright, who's wounded? Raider number 1 and Zealot. Okay. We can swap in Recruiter. And let's see. Natural dies. It's an elite, but let's go. Hopefully we can get some altruism points somehow, but I doubt it. Alright, I summon this recruiter. Warlive. Sniper. All your stuff next to each other, yeah. Problem is, what will that leave me with? It's better to go aim shot and then this. Oh, totally always forgetting about that. Kill this one, let the thing automatically kill that. piece of equipment. We don't really need that. Take a barrel. Hold on. Yeah, we can do this. This is probably better. And then we can raid her. Yeah. Okay. And by we, I'm of course talking about the royal we. Anyway, not to be confused with the Nintendo. Oh no, a giant rock. Okay. 2, 4, 7 plus headshot plus energize. This game. So I can heal my units here, but that seems excessive. Some batteries. Oh, level up. Okay. I think this is our final level. Boxed in, Juggernaut, or outmaneuver. So those are the 3 possible ones. I'm gonna go with boxed in. Just a very strong card, and I think I'll replace the what's it called? Other copy of Static Charge. That's the one. Because boxed in is kind of like Static Charge, but so much better. And let's see, do I want to get rid of Burst Fire? Euro Shiv. And they're both decent, they're both rares. Kind of happy with them, so I'll keep them. Nothing really there that I want, so. Okay. Is this an elite? I think it's just a regular. Turn 2 boxed in, very nice. Discard this one. Turn 3 Shrapnel Ranger, also very nice. Oh, boxed in is perfect counter to that card. Direct attack. Rocket launcher there. Just making this too easy. Actually, no, it's better to go for Shrapnel Ranger here. That way I could be like, oh look, see, I wasn't super lucky. It doesn't matter where he put all those. Shrapnel Ranger still just deals with them. Gonna need more than that. Come on. Okay, that was good. Boom! Jugger shot! Rawr. I am a dinosaur. I think that's the boss. I think it's getting pretty late. Let's just fight the boss and finish this first run. Try to use the computer. No, don't do it. It's running Microsoft Bob. Or Windows Bob, whatever it's called. We failed to use the computer because of the operating system. Crypt activity. So now we get to talk to this thing, whatever it is. Why have you called us? And it's a machine. It's just going to talk as a machine. Blah 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 blah. I think it's probably better to kind of see all this stuff yourself. All that, like, I'm just gonna play through it fast. First boss fight. I think there are two. From what I remember, there are two. Even if there weren't, just gonna use this up since this is the final area. Pay attention to his ability. When a construct joins his side, that construct gains shielded. That's actually not that scary, believe it or not. Raider can come out. We can put in Blue Eyes White Dragon over here. Or maybe it's Dark Magician. Maybe it's not Blue Eyes White Dragon. And oh, I never buried all my friends. I should bury them. Seems like I only get hope for burying them, but hey, you know, burying stuff makes me hopeful. Like, you know, I'm kind of like a dog with a bone. A dog, when it buries a bone, it hopes to eat it later. You know, I guess it works like that. Okay. Look at all the buffs I have versus the buffs that the boss has. It's funny. This is easy mode, though. Yeah, maybe I should take this one out. But alright, I'll start by summoning my recruiter. Oh, I totally forgot. I have 4 energy in this turn. Silly me. I should have played Gladiator or something. Oh, anyway, your move. Oh no, he's boxed in. No, don't use stubborn just yet. Probably aimed shot and stubborn after everyone attacks. Make sure to attack first, otherwise stubborn gives you no benefit. So make sure you either attack or that your stuff is wounded. Sorry, not wounded, damaged. Oh, and that little friend, it buffed our guys. Isn't that nice? It's kind of making this easy for me. I'll just cast Boxed In. Is that lethal? No, we're one off. Well, unless he has the 5 pieces of Exodia, I think this is my win. Good thing this isn't the final boss, otherwise that would be underwhelming. Alright, Recruiter, finish him off. Look at all my blessed cards. Ideally, you want like a deck with as many blessed cards as this, but it's not always possible. So if like you're playing and you're doing well and you're making it here and you're beating this boss, but your deck isn't all blessed, don't feel bad. Like I personally, I don't think I usually get them all blessed like that either. It's just you kind of learn, you pick up on what abilities help you with evasion and help you with keeping stuff alive and all that. This is a very strong one, wow. 7 uses per battle, okay. I'm equipping that and next chance I get. Well, we're altruistic, so we're not going to attack again. It just doesn't feel right. And let's see, bunch of stuff. What is Flint? no, do not surrender. Do not. Never surrender. So now I think this is the real final boss. And what is their ability? Ooh. Gonna spawn a 4/4 whenever it takes damage from the enemy. Ooh. So that basically means you kind of play a bit of a control game. Somewhat. But this is a tough boss. And if possible, Hallucence, I think, might actually be the best luxury item in the game. I'm trying to remember if there's anyone that's better, but this one's a really good one. And I should, of course, use the armor I just got. I think this one, the Wrangler's best. The one that spawns like a 2/1 beast whenever I play something that costs 6 or more. I think that's... I haven't been using that, so... Pain is Wisdom, on the other hand. That's a handy one. And I think this will be good. Double check my leader deck if I want to get rid of anything. Maybe Neural Shiv? Just because I haven't been using it, but I don't know. It's not a terrible card or anything. Convoy deck. Is there anything really high cost that I want in here? I don't think so. No crazy combos, even though this thing is pretty interesting. I think I'm happy with just this deck of mostly purple cards and stuff. Like even the common stuff is blessed, so is there any blessed stuff in here? I'll just stick with this. Maybe my deck's too skinny, I don't know, but... Actually no, both of these are fine because of the Hallucence, so we can play this turn 1 as well. Maybe we just go for stuff like that. I summon Symbiote Saint in attack mode. First strike and robust. That can be annoying to deal with. Don't want the 4/4 to spawn just yet. This guy is shielded. I need to remember that. Maybe I'll hit like this. Play the taunt. Play Rustic Call. Both have sniper. That's good. Now that guy's stuck all the way there. He has to move back. Okay. That's a powerful one. Let's see. I think I want to cast Stubborn. Burst Fire, Stubborn. Ah, why did I do that? That's silly. Always doing stuff by instinct. But that's that anyway. So that thing goes back to there. Let's see. turn. You might hit these little columns. Yeah, like that one. So that one's not as scary as it could be and all that. Oh, we can double boxed in. And to be extra funny, we could hit once and then double boxed in to kill the thing that spawns. Ah, wait, I guess he gets to do it. Oh well, this is very close to just being a one game now. Yeah, I could have hit like that, but I don't know, this is... We've got boom headshot in the hand, so totally won here, so... Take it away. What was your name again? Symbiote Saint? Oh, we got a nice hand cannon that we probably aren't going to get to use, but we'll see. We're altruistic. We care about this machine's feelings and all that, so let's see. It's just gonna say about stuff. What about you? And we can either unite with the machine or destroy the vault. I think I'll go with unite with the machine this time. I forget which one's better. And we care about civilization. Oh, and it's 34. 34 altruism. Okay. We wouldn't have gotten it anyway. We were only at 32. But yeah, you can get different alternate endings based off of these various points over here. Here, so maybe I'll try for one of those in another stream and all that. Let's just trade. Move on. Yep, and that's the end of the run. Oh wow, I was streaming for 326 days. Wow, oh my, I really hope that my work wasn't worried about that. Anyway. And I unlocked a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, what else is here? I forget. Just some stats. Okay. Ah, it's the outside sky. It's so bright. No, I just want to stay in here and play video games all day. I don't want to look at the outside sky. No. Oh, how nice. Even the interns get in the credits. That's very nice. Okay. Well, you know, I think I'll sit through the credits this time. I mean, all these people, they did work hard on the game and all that. Made with love in the indie arena. I would have thought it would have been made with code. I didn't know you could make games using love. That's really interesting. I should just like go to the fancy restaurants and be like, okay, you two just sit there and start making a game, okay? And they'll be like, what? Follow them to the bedroom, be like, are you making a game yet? And they're like, no. Oh, and isn't that nice? Thank you for playing. Okay. So, I don't think there's... Yeah, I think I kind of went a bit over time since I usually stream until midnight, but maybe I can briefly just show that when I hit the new game button now, instead of being presented with a thing saying start your journey and all that stuff. Now I'm given the option to choose difficulty setting. So I think that first run was on chosen difficulty, which is kind of like easy mode. Like near the end of the game there, you probably saw that I had like a bazillion batteries and stuff, bazillion food, a bazillion hope. Well, maybe not a bazillion hope. That was kind of bad at managing my hope in that run. But we also have burdened and we have doomed. I've never beaten it on doomed, so I'm gonna try that at some point. I think next stream I'll do a burdened run. And let's see, we have the daily challenge, which was unlocked by getting to a certain point in the chosen, like just in a regular run. I think it was getting to the third area, or maybe the area right before the crypt. You can also make a custom game. I forget how you unlock that. I think maybe you have to beat it on burdened difficulty. But anyway, let's say we were going to do burdened difficulty. Then you can choose your leader. So in the run we just did, we're playing as the Firebrand. You can give your leader a name, and can also choose the convoy. So the leader affects your leader deck, and the convoy affects your follower deck. And each convoy has perks that you can unlock by, oh, I should have shared more luxuries, although, let's see, you can complete one game and all this. Each convoy has certain perks that you can unlock by doing various things in the game. So sharing luxuries, that will give you a bonus of +10 altruist at the start of the game. So as a result of that, the Outcast convoy is very good if you want to do an altruism run. And let's see, this one will reduce the cost of food by 10% if you get enough blessings. I'm only 11 off from that, so that's good. Like, that means that I can go get 11 blessings on another run or something. But we have other possible convoys, such as the Nomads, which have their own perks that I have no progress towards unlocking. And they've got an interesting deck. Like, you probably remember this guy with charge. Like, they have very different play style. It's got a lot more smaller stuff. Like, notice that it's got like 4 of these 1/1s with charge and 3 of these 2/2s that cost 1. And it's also got these things. So the Nomads has more of a swarm strategy. It's pretty interesting. And let's see. You also get the Echo, who has some interesting cards. From what I remember, the Echo has more of a control strategy. Like with cards like Choking Fog. And all this stuff. It's got Push and Pull, which are kind of interesting cards. Like, they're not that great if you're using them, trying to use them to disrupt the opponent, because you won't always get obstacles on the map, but you can use them in creative ways, where it's like you have a unit in the front attack, and then there's a unit behind it, and you want to just pull the unit in front back so the unit behind it can attack. And similar thing with Push. It's probably very confusing, all this cursor moving and card and hover going. We have the Spider, so I managed to unlock the Spider as well, and also the Explorers and the Wanderers. Wow, I unlocked a whole bunch of stuff. Well, I think the Wanderers, are they the one that you just kind of, I forget, it'll describe it here, I think. Yeah, it's just the RNG one. It's just a different one each day. I don't know if you have to do anything to unlock this one. And what's interesting is I don't think it actually tells you what you had to do to unlock it. So I'd probably have to go back and look for the exact moment when I did it. Good, and that can be especially annoying if you know, your very first playthrough, you never got to see the unlock condition for these, because these other ones, it tells you what you had to do. Like, it tells you what you have to do to unlock it, and oh, indeed, there is a secret one, because I remember unlocking a certain one in here that isn't any of these. And it's a very interesting one, for sure. The Swarm and 30 Alphas, that's interesting. The Wanderers and 20 Scar, that's interesting. But I think that'll do it for this stream. So tune in next time on Friday when I will be doing a run on Burdened, and I'm not sure which convoy and leader I'll use yet. Maybe I'll just do Firebrand again, I don't know. I'll still figure that out. But as usual, if you liked what you saw, feel free to follow me on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 8 p.m. generally to midnight, but I might go a little bit longer, especially if, you know, the run it's almost done, like as was in this stream. And also I have a YouTube channel where I post videos to there as well. I hope to get better at editing so that I can, you know, start making videos in a much more bite-sized and manageable format. Like, much more easier to consume for the viewer and all of that. But anyway, thank you and good night.